Alright, good morning everyone. Today we're going to prepare for Abyssea. There's a lot of stuff I need to do for that, including but not limited to skill up a shit ton of weapons on /warrior. There's also some other things I want to do for Abyssea. It's gonna basically start our trip to Darudaabla and O-Chain as well. So I need to check out which mobs I need to kill for that and how to make one properly. I know for O-Chain I don't need any heavy metals, and I know for the Darudaabla I do need heavy metals, so I'll take that into account. But as per usual, we are doing our mock garden first. There's a lot of things we have to do in Abyssea, to be honest. I think the first thing I want to do before I farm everything is just get my Abyssea wins, so I can both kill Shinryu for the Atmoside drops, which is something that should allow me to get a read on my red procs, which will make all the other NM farming so much easier. Other than that, there's it also drops both the Twilight Cape and the Twilight body piece, which I both need, to be honest. I need the Twilight Cape for the for Scholar Heal, because it's best in slot for their cure set, and only on double light weather though, so I have to make sure that I take that into account. But the other thing I need the other piece for is Impact, and Impact on Scholar is actually really fucking good, and it's so worth using. Like, it's actually crazy how good Impact is. It does a debuff that is 20% stat every single stat down on the enemy, which means you can technically compare it to a stat up for yourself, because a lot of formulas use D-int or D-strength or whatever in their damage calculation. And Scholar can be like, normally Impact is really hard to cast because it costs you 666 MP, which is a lot of MP obviously. But Scholar has can pretty much make it free. All I need is some amount of Occult Acumen, and I already have a really good set in mind. Which is also nice because part of my Occult Acumen set that I wanted is something I already got, which is Helios. We cannot use our we cannot use the headpiece and body piece for it, obviously, because that's where the impact cloak comes in, because it has a cannot equip headpiece property, unfortunately. That does feel a little bad though, because that means we miss out on a lot of magic accuracy, so we need to make sure that we get as much magic accuracy as possible in the rest of the slots. Though I can't quite use AF3 for it, or AF plus 3 I should say, because that would mean I would actually need to like swallow the MP cost on that one, and that's not something I want to do. Load bellhop, there we go. Trade, wait, I'll do it like this. There we go, there we go. MSS, trade, Moko, grass. Oh, 1. There we go. So the rest of the items we're going to use are just going to be items that give us magic accuracy, really. The rest is Occult Acumen. It can't fully resist, I think, the effect, but it can, like, duration resist, so that's still not ideal, obviously. I'll stand here with Tenebra, it's a little bit better. There we go. And since we AoE'd our jobs to 99 yesterday, I can finally start playing Ninja, Scholar and Geo, so I'm very hyped about especially the Scholar lately, but the Ninja is also something that's gonna be really fucking nice. Excuse me. So there's also something I want to build on Scholar ASAP just for the Fakery fight, which is my Curse Nest set. Basically, that requires us to get some Vanya stuff, the shoes and the headpiece specifically. I might get a little more Vanya stuff though, because there is some use behind it, because we don't quite have any Kai Cast +1 gear yet, because it's expensive. So that's definitely something I want to get as well. At first, Vanya is really good just because it has a lot of cure, not cure potency, but a lot of healing magic plus on it. There we go. I'm guessing nobody had a full inventory. Nice. Always nice. I need to get some gold beast coins. Maybe I should do that real quick. As you can tell, my scholar's already wearing the full Telchine armor as well, which is gonna be a big deal. Alright. So the way I think I'm going to skill up is just go to a level 60-ish mob with my warrior 49 and stay in the party with my 99 so he doesn't get experience, but just let him whack away with maximum haste on the weapons that I want to get up. Technically, I think I have most of them, but you get a lot of extra accuracy from skilling up, so I think it's still worth doing. Alright. Oh right, that's what I wanted to check out. Almost forgot. Bid, others, beast made, I think. Monster rearing. Need a golden beast coin. There's a stack of them here. 50k, I'll take that. LV remove. Oh, LV remove gold beast coin. LV export early game MSS LV profile early game. I want to make sure that I don't accidentally toss all of these. That would suck. So let's walk in and let's complete this quest real quick. It should be that easy. There we go. Send me to the mock garden ×3. Let's turn it in. Oh fuck, I should have traded it before. That's my bad. Okay, I have to go out. I sometimes forget I can't trade inside the mock garden. At this point in the quest, we can get the cheer ability for monster rearing, which basically gives you a permanent buff. I'm fairly sure it's in every area in the game as well. So you can get some capacity bonus from that, which is quite nice. I'm gonna go back real quick though, because I want to make sure everyone gets it. Alright, let's trade myself real quick. Trade. Finally play with the jobs that I want to play. I wanted to play the other jobs as well, obviously, but I have been hyped for this so long. It's about time. Especially Scholar after getting all of the enhancing duration gear, it seems really fun. Where is it? There it is. Send me to the mock garden ×3. There we go. Still need the regen cape though, which is gonna be quite a hard one to get, I think. Because I want both Helix duration plus 20% and regen plus 10. It's super hard to hit both. And technically, I would also want the int plus, but it's not as needed. So int plus 10, helix duration plus 20%, and regen potency plus 10. That's the ideal cape, but it's so hard to hit that. I think just trade it to the Moogle, right? No, trade it to Chacharun, alright. Just do it like this. Oh, there we go. It's kind of funny that he does walk the same way on every single screen. Did not expect that, so it's not a different instance then. It's just other players are invisible, I guess. Alright, enjoy the cutscene. Oh, there's a chair. Let's actually see what these chairs do. I know there's quite a couple of them. Let's see here. Memento chair effect for what we have now is the rabbit. I think we got the adult one, which is a alter ego weapon skill damage plus 5%. So there's a lot of different ones. There's also some skill gains for crafting, there's some skill gains for other stuff. We have Monster Rearing rank 2. There is a skill up one in that one, but I don't think we can quite get it. Because it takes a long time to get the key item, and only when you have the key item you can do it. That should conclude the quest though. I don't think the green thumb Moogle does anything. Nope. Cool. I also need to lose the high re-raise. Wait, I'll keep the high re-raiser, I think. I'll lose the potion though. What did this guy get? Gnat pallets. Oh, I've already got it erased. There they are. What are those for? Gnats. Pellets. They are for something useless, I think. Blood leper. Yeah, I don't think that's needed. Let's get rid of this. Always check out which item it is, because we may accidentally get a really rare one that's that could also be useful, but it's just chance, I guess. Alright, since we are done with that, I think I want to go on the paladin for the skill up part. I already have all the weapons for it as well, so just find a level 60 mob, I guess. Let's check the experience guide. Rubber crabs, that should work. In the Kuftal tunnel. I think that works. See what level they are. 60 to 63 in Kuftal tunnel. That's I think that's fairly ideal. Alright. So I was thinking about doing that with Scholar instead, so I have to regen, but I don't think I need to regen. I'd rather just have the Bard buffs. I should also check out which merits we can get on these jobs. So I'll do that first because we're on them already. And there's plenty of them to get, that's for sure. I'm not quite sure about Geo, so probably Blaze of Glory recast. Dematerialized recast might be good, but I'm not sure about that one. I don't see Radial Arcana being that good. Bending Elation is probably worse though. Like, you want your bubble to always be up. Radial Arcana has maybe a 1-pointer just to restore MP on the Geo itself. Blaze of Glory recast seems about right though. Let's check out the job abilities Geo gets, because I haven't really read any of them really. Life Cycle destroys as well, right? Oh no, distributes 1/4 of your HP to your Luopan. I mean, it might be good. It's a recast of 10 minutes usually. That's actually really long. Is Blaze of Glory 10 minutes as well? Yeah, it is. I think Blaze of Glory is definitely something we want to get then. So Collimated Favor or Fervor is enhanced the influence of your next cardinal chant cast. I don't think that's worth getting. Ecliptic Attrition is something I do want to get as well, I think. It's usually a 5-minute recast, and this will bring it down to 4 minutes 10 seconds. I think this and Blaze of Glory. Full Circle. Highly doubt that's necessary. Yeah, I don't think that's good at all. I think Blaze of Glory and Ecliptic Attrition then. For these, I'm not sure though. Like, the Full Circle thing is funny. It's alright, but you do if you get Full Circle stuff, that means you are expecting your bubble to expire. And that doesn't usually seem like a good thing. I guess Radial Arcana. I'm not sure, man. Group 2s in Geo seem really weird. Not quite sure about those. Let's check the other ones out. Start with Ninja. Where is it? There it is. Alright. So this this is funny, but it's also completely useless because this actually consumes your range attacks. I don't think we want this ever. There is some relic gear that might make these useful though, so let's check out the relic armor, since that's the stuff that enhances your... I should actually check that out for Geomancer as well. Let's see. Enhance Primordial Zeal. Enhances Curative Recantation. Enhances Mending Relation, and enhances Radial Arcana. Yeah, I don't think that matters a lot. So check out the Ninja gear real quick. Enhances Yonin and Inin effects, enhances the Sengen effect, enhances Ninja Tool expertise. Vijinka cure obviously doesn't matter. Okay, so... Ooh, that actually seems really good. Okay, so these two, especially this one, I think I will get, because the... Wait, actually, maybe not. So this is kind of tough. The AF +3 or the Relic +3 feat on Ninja, they don't have any MAB on them, but they do increase magic attack, ninjutsu magic attack bonus by 5% ninjutsu damage per merit level for a maximum of 25%, which seems to be a separate multiplier from magic attack bonus. That seems high. That seems like it's a lot higher than... That seems very high. 25% outside of the MAB formula. That seems really good. Which means we would need about 100 MAB total, I think, to make this worth using over its competitors. Might be good. The other thing it does, it increases ninjutsu magic accuracy for 3 per merit as well. But that's this part. So that's what it also affects. Alright. The enhances ninja tool expertise effect gives 5 magic accuracy per merit level whenever it procs. So this is a no-go pretty much. That's not enough by far. Magic accuracy is, in general, is just less than AF +3, so that's never worth it. Plus 20 ranged attack on Sange per merit level, which is plus 100 ranged attack. That's not insignificant, honestly. But it requires both Sange to be on, and I think it requires that thing to be on as well, the relic body. You generally don't want to melee in it. It does have Decan plus 10 though, which is kind of cool. But I don't think that's worth doing. Good morning, Jubei. Let's see. Enhances Yonin and Inin effect. The Yonin effect is completely in the middle. Nobody knows what it gets enhanced by. Alright. Enhances Inin by plus 1% weapon skill damage per merit level for a maximum of plus 5% when striking from behind. I'm fairly sure you need to wear it during though, so let's check out the AF gears, see if they get a weapon skill damage headpiece, and they do. So that's not too great. Okay, so there's the Yonin and Inin effects that are left. The skill chain damage and magic burst damage by 5% on Inin, and there is HP plus 50 per merit for Yonin. This is not a bad one. This is actually a really good one, because you get a free 250 HP per, like in total for it. Which is a crazy amount. It's a shame we don't actually melee in the relic heads though, because that would give us another plus 10 HP per merit. But that's not a thing, unfortunately. It's really hard skipping out on, like I don't mind skipping out on this. I don't think it's that good, and we may be able to get Magic Burst capped without it. I'm not quite sure about that though. Not sure if that's something Ninja can do properly. But the magic attack bonus just seems really fucking good. Assuming we can get other pieces for it. Though it wouldn't help for magic attack, magic burst stuff, because magic burst is AF plus 3 feet, since they have magic burst damage plus 10. I don't think that gets beat. It's a tough one. I think for this I'd go for Raiton and Hioton, which is Ice and Lightning, which are usually the highest nukes. I could check out if there's something else that I would rather do, or maybe something else that I can gear for as well. Like for example, if I recall correctly, there's a Earth Earth piece that beats the MAB piece in it. So I should check out the affinity pieces, I guess. Subtle blow effect doesn't seem worth it though. I don't think subtle blow is worth it. It is 5 subtle blow, but Ninja gets so much on their gear already. I don't think that's necessary at all. Alright, let's check out for these. Scholar. This is a pretty easy one. So, Modus Veritas doesn't land. Its magic accuracy is really shit. It just doesn't land usually. So this is a no-go. Grimoire Recast is Light Arts, Dark Arts Recast. I don't care too much about that because when I'm on Scholar, I know for a fact, like right away now, without playing it, that I will either be a healer or I will be a nuker. It's either of those two. And if I'm a healer, I'm going to camp Light Arts the entire time. I don't think I'll ever change to Dark Arts. I don't see a reason to. Even Aspear, apparently, is not on Addendum Black, so I don't need the Dark Arts for it. The only thing I Dark Arts for is right at the start of a battle to Helix, and that's it. So that's not worth it. So Helix magic accuracy and magic attack bonus, that's an easy one, and maximum sublimation is the next best thing, I guess. These though are pretty interesting. There's quite a lot of things to grasp here. Focalization seems really fucking good, to be honest. Let's bring in the relic armor here to check out. Enhances Storm Surge, enhances Enlightenment. There we go. Let's check it out. So, enhances Storm Surge, adds 1 base stat per merit level up to plus 12 with 5 out of 5. Or up to plus 6 for each stat on Void Storm. So what Storm Surge does is the weather you put on someone also gives them a plus stat thingy. And normally their plus stat is plus 7, and I guess this makes it plus 5 total. So plus 12 is the thing you get to. It's very minor though. Like for example, Void Storm gives plus 6 to all stats. It's plus 6, it's definitely something, but is it worth meriting? That's the real question. The actual things, the actual storms, aren't really well aligned with these stats as well, because Aurora Storm would be for our True Flight, which is agility, and it gives charisma, so it doesn't do anything for that. It doesn't do anything for Seraph Blade either if we want to buff a Red Mage up. You could technically Firestorm your melees for plus 7 strength, which turns into plus 12 strength. It's something, but is that worth it? Windstorm is agility. I'm fairly sure Alien Edge doesn't have an agility modifier. No, it's Dex and Int, so it doesn't do anything for that either. Blade Chi is our Earth weapon skill. It's 30% strength and int, and Sandstorm gives vitality, so that doesn't do anything either. I guess there's some merit to Hailstorm, because it has plus 12 int, but that also doesn't work out too well, because that plus 12 int doesn't do anything in comparison to using Arrow on the Marin Staff, which gets a lot of extra magic attack, so I don't think this is good. And that's more because the stats are misaligned. If it was just like plus 12 every stat for every single storm, it would be definitely worth using. Okay, so there's also the enhances tranquility and equanimity relic stuff, which are these two. They reduce your next spell with enmity minus 10 per merit. So minus 50 enmity if you max them, which is cap. You also get a lot of minus enmity in gear, so usually it's not very needed. Plus, you would waste a stratagem on it. But what the relic piece for it does is it increases the proc rate of weather potency bonus by 15% per merit level. Sounds great, but an OB just completely disregards this. Like, if you have an OB, you get 100% proc rate already, so it doesn't do anything there. Plus, you still have to spend a stratagem for it. I don't think that's worth it either. Let's see here. There is the enhances enlightenment effect. It enhances enlightenment, and what enlightenment does is it gives your next spell the ability to be both in addendum black and addendum white. So it doesn't matter which arts you are in. Your next spell will just disregard your arts, and it will cast either way. So, for example, you're in dark arts, and you can erase with enlightenment. I'm fairly sure this is still a stratagem move, though. Oh no, it's a recast move. Wait, is that other thing a recast move as well? Might be. Let's see here. Focalization. No, that's actually a stratagem. Equanimity. That's also a stratagem, yeah. So enlightenment is not a stratagem, so it's a separate recast, which makes it a little bit better, for sure. There's also the increased accuracy for white magic spells by 5 per piece and black magic spells by 5 per piece. I think that black magic spell 5 per piece is definitely worth getting. For both the Helix landing, for the other stuff as well. Like landing sleeps, landing that kind of stuff. Enlightenment, the relic piece for it makes increase your divine healing, enhancing, enfeebling, elemental, and dark magic skill for 2 per merit level, so that's 5 total. You can, however, just do 1 in enlightenment. You don't have to get 5 out of 5 enlightenment, because all enlightenment does when you get more of it is plus 5 bonus to intelligence and mind for that one spell that you cast. I don't think that's worth it. Unless you're trying to enlightenment a Helix, where you just want to get the bonus int. I don't think that's usually worth it though. For Castra, it might be worth it though, because Castra relies very heavily on the int. But that's like assuming you ever use Castra. So the enhanced altruism and focalization on the relic hat, that doesn't seem too useful, to be honest. It's the same weather-related bonus, so you can skip out on an OB for that one spell. And it's 75% chance, it's not 100% chance. Also... Wait. I thought weather didn't matter for magic accuracy. Weather effects. Magic accuracy, let's check that out. Oh. The day and weather factor cannot exceed 1.4. Wait. I have to check my sheet for that, because that might make my cure set different. No, that is 1.4. Alright, never mind. I'm not sure if weather affected magic accuracy at all, to be honest. I can't tell. Can't really find the thing for it either. Hmm. Actually hard to see. Where would they put that? Weather magic accuracy. There's a lot of old content on that. Like Alakazam and stuff. That's not what I want to see though. I want a recent post about it. I'm gonna assume that it does, just because the enhances altruism and focalization by increasing odds that a weather-related magic accuracy bonus will activate. I don't think it makes it that much better though. So weird. You do have to wear the actual fucking thing for it though, and the magic accuracy is plus 37, which is it does free up your belt slot, that's for sure. So how important is a belt slot for magic accuracy? That's the real question here. Which I'm not sure about. That's good to know, I guess. I'll change my job to warrior real quick, so I can get started. That's the wrong one. To change my main job on paladin to this one. See if the blue magic spells get back in there. Ah, they do. That's good. I'll change this guy to Bard in that case. Bard. I'll go Slash Scholar though. Slash Scholar is quite nice. There we go. There we go. And let's go to Arboma and slash, or go main warrior slash anything really. Slash back mage, whatever. There we go. Quite a few weapons here. Let's start with the staff, I think. Don't think ninja is on staff, right? So everything ninja is not on is something I want to level here. Ninja is not on staff. Alright, let's do staff first then. Works for me. It's a decent looking staff. It's kind of NQ looking though. Doesn't look as nice as I thought it would. But yeah, let's do some skill ups and get going there, because we definitely need a lot of skill ups. So, Kuftal Tunnel, do I have a... I think I have a survival guide there. Kuftal Tunnel. Yes, this is where all the lizards are, and I'll go to the other things instead, the robber crabs, because they die less easily. Plus they're paladins, so they pretty much evade like bricks. Alright, let's get one of those. There we go. Mercado. Victory March. Advancing March. And Madrigal. Should be good enough. I'll attack it head first, since they can block that way as well. See what my current combat skill is in staff. I think staff is something I didn't do yet. Yeah, it's 0, so this might take a little bit. Maybe I should have used Mercado on Madrigal. That's alright. Oh, I don't have haste on Wet now. Forgot about that. Alright. I am not very hitting very often, huh? Am I actually getting skill ups when I do hit though? I'm hitting 0s on these. Maybe I should go somewhere else. I'll go somewhere else. I don't think this is wait, actually we can actually do this. It's just I'll use a different weapon for it for now. Which means using lance, I guess? Something I need to do. I already have some skill in this, so currently at, let's see, oh, 0 also. I thought I did have some skill. I'll do greatsword for now then. I'm for sure, like I'm very sure that I have skill in this. Can I actually get skill ups on hitting zeros? I'm not sure. I mean, I'll try it. It doesn't seem like it's working too well. Yeah, I guess we'll go somewhere else. Alright, let's bail. Where are we going though? I guess I want a level 50 something mob instead of a level 61, so the level difference doesn't matter as much as well. So I need to find a level 50-ish mob. Which is where exactly? Let's see here. Want something that doesn't dodge a lot as well. Ashen Crawler? Not sure what level those actually are. I think they vary a lot, right? Let's check the crabs section out. Crab family, adversaries. Sort by level. Toroima Canal seems pretty decent. Sea Serpent Grotto, that's something where we can get really easily. Those are still a little bit on the high side though. Big Claws? Those are on Sea Serpent Grotto as well. Let's try that. Don't think I have a survival guide there, do I? I do. Huh. Oh. I'll note Uber Warp real quick. To kill this guy first, I guess. That's alright. Let's try that again. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can find some big claws here. That bats, Royal Leech, not quite what I want. They are too evasive for my taste. Where are the big claws here though? See iron shells, but I don't see big claws. Sanctuary of Zeta has a few. Those are too low level, I think. Oh, Mizora Coast has a lot of them. Maybe I should go there. Yeah, I'll go to Mizora Coast, why not? Level 39. Level 37, yeah, these are too low regardless. Maybe I should give the leech a go. May as well try. I am getting some skill here. I'll wait here for a little bit then. $123. This will cap out though. I'll start with this instead. There we go. Stand here. Nitro isn't quite up, so I can't really do anything about that. Did he actually get skill ups this time? Yeah, nice. That's better. Does take a while though. Maybe I should get some food as well. Yeah, I think I'll do that. After this thing dies, I'll restrat a little bit. Get slash red mage again on wet for haste. Slash white mage does really better. And also get the I should go slash ranger as well on Arbama, now that I think about it. Or slash, no, slash ninja is better. I can skill up to 100 weapons that way. Do I have a lot of 100 weapons left though? I don't think I do. Just a club, right? Yeah, I think it's just a club. Rest is all two-handed. Or katana, but I'm not doing katana on warrior, there's no reason to. May as well do that on main. There you go, heavy swing, poke. Alright, so get some food. Get slash ranger for the accuracy boost. Because I don't have any other weapons to do. And I kinda wanna skill up everything just to have everything blue. I don't like not being blued out. even on sub jobs. Add-on, load, auto weapon skill set, heavy swing. There we go. When you load auto weapon skill, it automatically started, and it's also automatically using the last weapon skill you had in it. It's kind of funny. Not ideal though. Ah. Which Abyssea mission are we on right now? Add-ons, I guess? Voracious Resurgence, that might be it. Oh wait, that's not a Abyssea, is it? That's a new one. Yeah, that's the new one. I guess Abysseas are quests. Oh wow, holy shit. That food that the last mission drops is pretty fucking good. Abyssea quests? I guess it's quests. Should probably bar buff up here. There we go. So we go to the quest section, current Abyssea, there it is. Let's check out a few of these. Okay. To defend the delectable demon of the Forbidden Frontier. That one's a different one. I need the Beast of Bastor. Don't see that one. What's the Forbidden Frontier then? What else do we have? Scars of Abyssea, Man-Eating Might, Uruk Knight, and Heroes of Abyssea. I think that we don't have all quests then. Oh, okay. Okay, I know what to do then. That's good. I am missing the Beast of Bastor from the, I think the Fungal Inlet one. Yeah, I need to do that again then. That's okay though, that's not hard to do or whatever. It's just something we have to. How's the skill going? 23, that's not bad. Maybe I should skill most of the lower end ones here. I get some food though, because it just makes it so much faster. I'm also gonna remove my drink there before the cat fucking turns it over. Her ass is like out of the basket. Yeah, the skilling up part is obviously the boring part, but it needs to happen. I obviously want to have all the skill ups available. I think I'll do them all here, because these do last a while, but I can't max them here mostly, so we'll have to go somewhere else for that. So basically do them here until I don't get skill ups anymore. Slash Ranger is quite nice though for the accuracy bonus. Pretty good. MSS, UE, SG, Eastern Adulan. That works for me. But yeah, the first thing I need to do is get all of the wins in Abyssea. If Twilight Torque drops, I am not sure who I want it on. I don't think I want it on Paladin actually. I kind of want it on the Geo though, so maybe I should still get it on this one. Let's make him not follow. Let's Arbuma go in there, and let's Moet go in there as well, since I want haste. That's still a really good piece. The Twilight Cloak is the big one for us for impact. Impact's really fun. White Mage, that works out, so I can also do some teleporting around. Change job, support job, Ranger. You get accuracy bonus 2 as a trait, which is quite decent. It's definitely worth taking along with us. MSS, UE, HP, Fort Sandoria 2. Let's get some food. It's 22 extra accuracy that you get, so that's quite a lot actually. Oh, here we go again. Every single time, dude. Also, I kind of want to get the Twilight Helm and Twilight Mail as well for Paladin. That seems like a really weird piece, but they still have a use, which is macro them in when you are at 5% HP. And the reason you do that is you get auto re-raise from it. Obviously in high-end content you don't want to do that because you want to get Arised instead, but it is some fun stuff for soloing things. Especially with a Scholar present as well, having infinite auto re-raise is actually pretty useful. Foodstuffs. This music is so good, dude. Jesus. Fucking love it. Not sure how many I need. I'll take 6. I think that's enough. And I think I'll go back to where I was just now. Seemed like a pretty decent spot. Either that or I'll go to a... I don't think I want to go to a crab enemy right now, to be honest. They seem to be too tanky, like I'm hitting zeros on them. And that's not what I want either, obviously. It's not good. Alright. See here. It's a recast on wet. Shouldn't be there, right? Yeah, nice. Changing your job seems to reset your recast on nitro, so that's kind of nice. I kind of like these. Was a pretty decent one. There we go. And there we go as well. Should be good. Let's nitro up. Let's go to Arbor meanwhile. There we go. I think I'm okay on the accuracy department. There we go. Seems to be the maximum amount of haste I can get, really. See how he's doing. Yeah, he's doing pretty decently. Give him the main screen so you can watch his progress. Meanwhile, let's check out some other stuff. It's kind of funny that Twilight Cape still doesn't beat Ambuscade Cape, even with that 5% bonus. 30 int and 10 MAB is just so massive, and the magic accuracy as well, I guess. I need to, oh, that's going pretty well actually. I need to check out for, or watch out for the magic accuracy on my impact set. It needs to be high enough, but the occult acumen needs to be high enough as well. Like, both are very important. If you're missing either of them, it's a lot worse than what it could have been. Because you either spend a fuck ton of MP for half the duration, or you spend you don't spend a fuck ton, or you just spend a fuck ton of MP regardless. either you lose out on your MP or you lose out on the duration of the debuff, so we need to have both. I think that's the one slot that I actually want to augment with magic accuracy for what the fuck is that thing called? Skirmish armor. Which is kind of awkward because magic accuracy is super hard to hit. There's a 1 to 25 tier basically, and you can get anywhere in between, so getting the 25 is really hard, but you kind of need it as well. Was Ninja on club? I can't remember. Don't think it was, right? Oh, it is. Ninja's on club. Okay, we'll do club on ninja then. It's a lot easier. Sword katana, great katana, dagger. Ninja's hand to hand? Wow. Okay. Archery and marksmanship as well, wow. That's obviously already capped. So the things I need most are staff here, bull arm, greatsword, and scythe, I think. Yeah, it seems like that. Staff, bull arm, greatsword, and a scythe. That's doable. If I do my songs right, technically I should only have like one non-nitroed song per cycle. It's really hard to keep track of it while you're doing other stuff. Like now it's not that hard, but usually it's pretty hard. Especially when tanking. Like I noticed that I need a lot of concentration for tanking just because you have to make sure that you know what's up the entire time. As in which abilities are up that you can keep hate with, and which defensives are up for when the enemy does something dangerous. Or when the enemy starts becoming dangerous, there's also those moments, I guess. I think this Sunday I'll burn Thief on the Bard account, so I can start getting some stuff there as well. I was debating on whether I do that for Arboma as well, though. If I do that on Arboma as well, I can technically start doing the Odyssey stuff as well, but I'm not sure if I'm good out for it at this point still. Maybe I should just get Dancer up on Arboma. I think that's better. That's something I kinda need to get as well, since it is technically the best in slot subjob for damage, even though it requires a lot of setup to get good. It'd just be to have something leveled though. Plus Arbor's Thief already has Memo gear, which is kinda nice. And there is the argument of Scholar being more useful in Abyssea kind of stuff. Then again, no way, Arbor can't do anything because he needs to be on Ninja inside Abyssea, so that's not an option as well. There we go. Very nice. Let's keep going. Don't care too much about these guys. I'll just get it so it doesn't aggro. There we go. Alright, that should last us for a while. Cool. Staff 65 already. That's it's going decently fast. It's not super fast, but I'm okay with this speed, I think. I only need to get to 150-ish, so it's not too bad. I think I need a Sunburst, right? Abyssea proc. Let's check out the red proc. I need Sunburst at 150 staff skill. Which is actually kind of awkward. I need staff skill merits. Is Ranger on staff? I don't think it is, right? Oh, that's awkward. I need to get to 150 skill, but I don't think I have 150 skill. That sucks. Wonder how we actually get to that then. What's a warrior's rating in that? Warrior, staff skill, where is it? There it is, B. Same as sword skill, but sword skill I have merits in currently. So if I had merits in staff skill I would have enough, but I don't have enough now. Which means I need another job. 75 plus. With staff skill. I guess Geo. Because I'll get Geo on Arbomar regardless. Maybe I should just burn Geo then. It's kind of awkward. At least I have something to burn on Arbomar while I burn Thief on Muet as well then. Because my Paladin is just gonna be tanking the entire time. Like pulling. This does also mean that I technically shouldn't do Abyssea just yet. Though I can also do Abyssea with the Paladin, like the staff one. I do have a level 1 staff on Paladin as well, I think. Just not on me. That one, dude. So funny. Fairly sure I have it though. Not sure where. Not here. There it is. Renine staff. I can do that. I'll just wardrobe one it, I guess. Which means I should level staff on this guy as well. Which I do by just equipping it here. Oh, that's awkward. Because I don't think I have any staff skill on this guy. Yeah, none at all. There we go. Mark out the Madrigal this time. so I can do this. Obviously I'm hitting a lot harder on the paladin, which is not ideal. So mob doesn't last as long that way. Just more stats basically, but may as well get some staff skill just so I have something to do in Abyssea. I think the whole idea with Ranger is that I eventually get an Armageddon as well, because it seems to be a best in slot thing for Last Stand lately. Since the agility bonus as well. Sounds super weird, but the AM3 apparently pulls through for physical fights. And AM3 is pretty fun to get around regardless, so... It's an easy way to get my, well, easy, it's a cheap way to get my Empyrean weapon skills as well. Not super easy though, because it's just a lot of camping and stuff. Especially the Bugbear, that's by far the worst one, in my opinion. Bugbear actually sucks ass. It's awkward that I need staff merits though. I thought I didn't. Yeah, it gets 144 staff warrior, and plus 8 merits is 152. Just like my sword skill is 152 now, it should be 144 as well. Awkward. Kinda wish Ranger wasn't staff so I could just merit it right away. Would be so much easier. Definitely want them all on this guy though, just so I can write a few rules in a Shitacast for it, for proccing. Seems so nice to have. So you can just cycle between weapons really fucking fast. Like what I'll do is make a toggle so it toggles to the next weapon basically. And make a / weapon skill command that just chooses the weapon skill depending on your main hand. It's very nice and automatic that way, which I'm all for. Guess at this point it doesn't really matter. Just get one of these things. They are more evasive, which is not ideal. But it's whatever, I guess. $87 staff right now. 88. I kind of wanted to start Abyssea today, but it depends on whether I have all my skills up, because I want all the procs before I do any Abyssea. Really sucks without it, so. 90 staff. That's going the right direction at least. 144 I'll stop. I'll just burn my Geo this Sunday. And burn Thief while I'm at it on the Bard. Ninja is actually a pretty decent AoEer in Abyssea as well, since you have a lot of regain in there. So I don't think I'll miss out on the Bard at all. I think it's our worst Abyssea job. Scholar would be a little bit better, but it's still not great. There we go. Let's quickly march up. These guys so much faster than the leeches because we're using blunt on leech. They're strong to blunt damage. Leeches are so much better for this. At least the other 175 ones are easy for ninjas, since it's the Great Katana and the Dagger. And Katana as well. That's why Warrior is not the best job for it, because Ninja gets literally all of them. Warrior misses out on Katana and Great Katana unless you have very specific Abyssea armor with Great Katana skill and Katana skill. And even then you still need to have the skill ups for it. But those jobs are really Warrior is really awkward for Abyssea procs. Ninja's a lot better. You just need merits, and that's it. Which is obviously fine. Like I don't mind getting merits on the Geo, since we're AoEing anyway for sparks. We do it pretty much every Sunday with Gunther, so as long as he keeps inviting us over for it, I'll keep doing it. Free money as well. Which we may not even need that much this Sunday, because we're already halfway there. But I think I want to regardless. It's just nice to get those jobs out of the way as well. So why not, right? Sure, but Nitro is almost up. It's kind of nice. Might be on time, and actually that's kind of neat as well. Yeah, 30 seconds. Let's see here, 97. He's still getting skill ups here. So until 123. It should get skill ups, because that's what we just got skill ups on for the greatsword. So it shouldn't be a problem. Getting Thief up also makes us able to start the Tower Dabla / Ojin farm. Need a fuck ton of Batamuk's horns. We need like 150 of them. 75 for Tower Dabla, 75 for Kanagi. It's actually a lot. Alright. Let's do a victory march here. Dancing march. Mercado. No. Mercado's not quite up yet. There it is. Very good. 101. I'll do Bull Armor on the side here as well, as soon as I don't get skill ups on this anymore. It's a pretty decent spot. At least I hit them for enough damage as well, which matters for skill ups. With 0 damage you don't seem to be getting any skill ups. Club is obviously something I can just do on Ninja instead though, so I'll just do that. Makes it a lot easier. There we go. And I need 150 staff skill on that Paladin in that case, just to get started in Abyssea. The first part doesn't even matter that much, the mega bosses. I don't get any items from them that I need, I think. Well, actually, maybe. We should check that out. Let's do Abyssea mega boss. Abyssea quest, and there we go. Truth beckons. Dawn of Death, there we go. So check out the to paste and the Mega Drill Menace. What do I need for those? That's Glavoid, right? Yeah. And the other one is Kukulkan. Kukulkan drops a Kukulkan's Fang, which you can use for the Paladin Empyrean armor. And for the Velgamir, which is pretty cool, but it doesn't seem that great. Not sure what to think about that weapon. It does have fast gas plus 50%, which is obviously really nice. That's like the only thing it has. That does make it nice. That Mirror potency plus 10%, but it's kind of whatever, really. Don't think we need that. So I want to get the I still want to get the things there then. The Kukulkan Fangs, just for the Paladin armor. Right. Let's see what the Glavoid shell is for. We use that. Black Mage armor, Twashtar, and Ukon Savara. Vasara, my bad. So I think Glavoid is pretty safe to just not care about, because we're not getting a Twashtar, we're not getting Ukon, and we're not leveling Black Mage, so I don't need the drop there, I don't need Thief there. Gold Strike Gigas is something I have to do 50 of though, so I want to do it like that. See what I need from Setna. I think Setna is the bow, right? Also, Vergelmir. Jesus, what a name. Kinda wonder at 99 what Velgamir does. Just MP plus 150? Seems very lackluster. I mean, it unlocks Merker as well, I guess. Oh, I need Setnat Tusks for the Abatel attire set, so I need 5 Setnat Tusks in that case. Let's see how Arbamon's doing. 110. He's closing in, he's still getting skill ups as well, so that's good. There was a Royal Leech here, right? Yeah, there is. Should make a rule in my Shithacast for that as well. For when I say when I use the attack all command, so I can toggle that as well to make certain characters not attack. That would actually be pretty nice. It should be pretty easy to do as well. Just make a command that says MST attack to a certain person, and if that person is turned off, it doesn't send that command. Not sure if you can send them at the same time though, that would be something I need to take care of. I also want to make sure I don't miss out on the domain invasion today. I'm gonna kill this one, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. The reason I'm killing it is so I can get a new mob, which usually should last a little bit longer. Oh, oops. There we go. Alright, I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Alright, back. There we go. Oh, right on time as well, that's nice. Let's keep it going then. Bard buffs up? Not quite yet. Just Victory March, Advancing March then. There we go. I'll nitro on the next cast. Not too worried about it now. Oh fuck. That's not good. I'll be an easy mode there, I guess. Need to get myself some Mage's Ballad so I can continue casting Haste. There we we go. It's better. Want to make sure my ranger keeps or my ninja keeps aces as well. 120. Are we still getting skill ups? Yes, we are. All right. Pretty much gives us our answer right there. Keep getting skill ups on this one as well, so that's good. Give us some cure as well. It's also something I want to do today. I want to try the pumpkin event as well for the Gate Sith Subligar. Should be pretty easy. I think most of the pumpkins got found already. Oh, keep getting skills past 123, that's good. Alright, let's go this way. I think most pumpkins got found at least. Plus it does give us something to do as well, which is always nice. Right. Song up. It's kind of weird that I don't have any, like a single piece of refresh in my Bard gear. Alright, let's check out the other ones. Siren Croin, that's the Lantern, right? Yeah, Lantern. Do we need that for anything? For Armageddon, Galabog, Messamune, and Lethargy Red Mage set, so that one's safe to kill without Thief as well. Everything that's safe to kill without Thief, I'll just keep open then. So that one's safe to kill, and which one was also safe to kill? Glavoid, right? Yeah, Glavoid's also safe to kill. Let's see with the last ones. I think the last ones are just safe to kill regardless. They don't seem to drop anything important. There we go. Just get this one, I guess. It's whatever. As long as we keep slapping things, we should be good. There we go, 126. And the Amphitrite doesn't drop anything either, and Bender doesn't drop anything either. They do drop some cards and coins and jewels and stuff, but we don't need those. So all the tier 3s are safe to kill as well, that's good to know. Last bosses seem to be very easy. Good afternoon, Fizzboxo. Well, yeah, it's just past morning here, it's 12:50 right now. And hey Rick, but yeah, I'm just skilling up both the staff users on my team. I can't quite use staff in Abyssea on my ninja because warrior caps out at 144 staff, and I don't have a job that can get staff merits yet. So we need to get a job up for that first, which kind of sucks. After that though, my ninja will have every single proc in Abyssea though. So I'm just scaling up all the weapons for it. Which obviously takes a while, but you know, kinda have to. But that's why I'm doing it on the Paladin as well, because he is a native staff user, so we still have the staff that way. And I also have 5 Abyssea NMs that I don't need the drops off for these zone wins, so forget about it when you did it years ago. Yeah, it's definitely needed though. There's quite a lot of stuff in Abyssea that we want to farm for. We need a Dower Dabla, we need a Kanagi, we need a O-Chain. Eventually maybe an Armageddon as well. Twashtar I don't care that much about though. Not too worried about that for Bard. And the staff for Scholar seems kinda iffy as well, I don't think that's needed either. Yeah, Kanagi is the best white damage weapon Ninja gets, so... White damage does matter on Amnesia stuff. And Kanagi is really good at Amnesia stuff as well. I think it's one of the higher white damage jobs. It's not quite Monk, but it's definitely up there. So it's definitely worth getting. I don't care too much about an Almace either though, so I'm not getting that either. So it's mainly those 3 things, but that's still a really long time in there. Well, 4 if you count Armageddon. Armageddon is really good, but I'm not sure if I want to get it right away. Kanagi seems like a really good, like a really solid weapon for Ninja though, like in general. Not just on that kind of stuff. But we definitely need red procs if we want to do that. We also need Thief up, but that's what I'm going to do this Sunday. I'll just be AoEing like every Sunday for Sparks and Accolades. And I'll take Thief up on Wet and I'll take Geo up on Arboma while we do it. So I'm just pulling on Paladin then. That's how we usually AoE. I pull and my friend kills it. Which works out really well. I don't seem to be getting skill ups anymore on this weapon, so this is about cap. 129, that makes sense. These guys are not level 50, so I can't quite cap out on them. Let's go further with the Hoe, which is a scythe weapon. So technically there's a scythe for the login campaign as well this month. If you don't have this thing, you can use that instead. I think I'll enjoy this thing though, because it's a 999 delay, which is the least white damage for the DP you spend as well, which is really nice. That's generally what you want to get. Like if you're actually optimizing fucking proc weapons, that is. Which I don't care too much about, but it's definitely something that adds up. Alright, let's victory march up. And I'll level them further at a crab somewhere, I think. Alright, let's haste up as well. See, Bard buffs are up in about when these songs wear. That's okay. You can tell that delay is fucking huge though. Like Arboma is completely fully hasted right now, so it's not an ideal skill up weapon for sure. Auto weapon skill, wait, add-on, unload, auto weapon skill. I don't need that anymore. Oh, by the way, Wikipedia, do you know what Geo actually merits in Group 2? Like Group 1, it seems like just get the Geo increases, like the bubble increases. Blaze of Glory and Ecliptic. Is what I'm guessing at least, but in Group 2 merits for Geo seem really weird. Like I don't see anything particularly good in that. If that makes sense. Maybe I should have gotten a Sparks weapon for this. I merited Radial Arcana and Curative Recantation, but I don't know if those are the best. Yeah, it seems really weird because like 99% of the time you just want the bubble to stay up, right? Especially when you bog it, because bog is a 10-minute cooldown. Well, 9-minute with the merits for it. So I don't really see a reason to ever use those abilities, because when bog is up, you want the bubble to stay up. Like that's your main priority. Like, would you ever sacrifice your bubble for that? Like, at most you do it to prevent a wipe, but at that point you're probably wiping anyway, right? I was thinking about the MP restoral one, just so you can bubble MP restoral if it gets you more MP than you spend for the bubble, and then use your bug bubble instead. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, man. It's a really weird one, that one. Like it doesn't feel good, pretty much. I guess Dyna roaming is like technically the singular content that you would use it for. Don't think I'm getting any. Yeah, I'm not getting any anymore. Let's stop attacking on this guy then. I was thinking the same when you need to remove and recast a bubble in Dynamis or the runaround event. Getting a bit of MP back for everyone is fairly nice. Yeah, I think so as well. Like, I would choose that over the HP Restoral one for sure. I don't think that one ever gets used. I mean, if shit is going really bad, the HP Restoral is not gonna help you, I think. Like, if you're relying on that, your run is done already. But it is kind of weird, right? The White Mage Group 2 merits, I haven't seen those for a while because I think they got changed, right? Animus Solace, increase the maximum damage absorbed by stone skin applied. That seems really good. Wait, what? That is really good though. I would kill for an ability like that on Geo. That's super strong. I think that's one of the reworked ones though, Animus Solace, because they used to merit Shelra and Protectra. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I guess Right Mage just uses Devotion, right? Devotion seems pretty decent. Like it's 3 MP, right? I think Animus Solace is really good. Animus Misery is... let's not talk about the old DD White Mage. It might be good in certain situations, but that's super specific, I guess. If you had a Kira build, it might be okay. Yeah, true. Well, I mean, I would too, just because that's the way I gear my jobs. Like, I want to get every single scrape at the bottom of the barrel when I play a job. I don't want to just do the meta stuff and that's it. Like, what the job is supposed to be for. I want to explore everything. That's what I like about this game, because you can go so far with it. Yeah. Asuna is really nice, though. Assuming something lands on White Mage, because their magic evasion is fucking insane. That actually counters Asuna pretty poorly. It's kind of funny. I can literally just go AFK here. That's how slow this is. I think I need to get a level 1 scythe real quick on Arboma. Just to have a decent delay one, because 999 delay for skill ups is not ideal. In which case I'll do a different weapon for now, I guess. This one has pretty decent delay. I'll do this one. There we go. Let's also do this. Last time I played White Mage was during Abyssea era. I had tons of fun with it in there. I bet White Mage plus Monk just duoed the entire game there. You did not need more than a White Mage and a Monk. And everyone that did was basically just being bad. I don't know, man. Geo Group 2 just seems so sketchy. So Radial Arcana gives you 3 times Luopon level. Wait, what level is your Luopon? Just the same level as you? Oh no, it's level capped at 99, alright. So 3 times 99 times 1 plus 0.03 times merit level minus 1 plus 1 times 1.x, where x is... Wow, what a formula, Jesus. I wish Sang had wasn't in his arsenal without putting... Ugh. Are you actually using Sang? Seems so shit. Like, it seems good if you had a good amount of stars at your disposal, but you really don't, so... You know what I wish? I wish there was some store TP instead of dual wield on a relic body. That would be so fucking nice. It has Daken plus 10 and you can't fucking use it because of the dual wield. It sucks so much. A calculation is messy as hell, yeah. I'll calculate it with 5 merits in it. Hold on. Merit level minus 1, so let's say 4, so 0.03 times 4. Wait, what? It has 2 plus 1s in it at really weird stages. Plus 1, I guess. Times 99 times 3. That's what we plus 1 as well. And then times 1.25. So 417 MP capped. That's a decent amount. It's not bad. I think I'm alright with that. I am not getting skill ups, am I? No, I'm not. What else do I have? This is a... Oh, this is actually a way better delay weapon. Should probably use this. So we can still stay here for a little bit. Just victory march, I guess. That's not bad at all, though. I've won Merit and Seng sometimes, but usually just 5 out of 5 Iden and then Ninjutsu MAB. Yonin Merits seem really good. I think I'd go that over Inen. Plus 250 HP outright seems really fucking nice. Who's your main on Leviathan? I don't have a main on Leviathan, my main is on Asura. Same name as my Twitch handle though, so just Rainmart. I think for soloing, Yonin is actually super good. But technically Inen is better when you're not tanking, but I don't know, man. The plus 250 HP, even when you're not tanking, seems really nice. And Inen doesn't do that much, right? Because the weapon skill damage that you get from the headpiece is 5% with 5 out of 5 Inen. And the you already have a 10% weapon skill damage headpiece, so that never gets used. You only have the crit rate, bonus to accuracy, and that's about it, right? Minus 20 enmity as well, I guess. Hey, thanks for the raid, dude. Not sure why it's not showing up on my phone, though. Welcome, man. Ah, Sarah server, I hear it's crowded there. It is. It's not my cup of tea anymore. Was nice for a while, but I definitely like this a lot more than Asura. Yeah, it's so you get mostly the crit rate. Like the crit rate plus 30% is fucking huge. That's really nice. But it does decay, right? Decays by 1 point every 5 ticks, so every 15 seconds it decays, which means if you keep recasting it, you only lose 12% crit rate. That's actually pretty decent. The ninjutsu damage, I don't think you use ninjutsu damage that often. It seems weird, right? But I don't think you use the ninjutsu damage that often with because I usually would use it when I'm soloing for magic bursting, but when I'm duoing or trioing or whatever, I don't think I do the especially with another tank that I need the ninjutsu damage somewhere. It's usually not the same kind of mobs. You get 5% skill chain bonus. It's alright, I guess. Wait, do you get the magic burst bonus as well? Huh. I thought you didn't. Hold on, let me check this out. Where does it say that? I don't see the magic burst bonus. Oh, there, it's 1%. Yeah, 5% magic burst bonus. I think Yonin is just so good. The main problem Yonin has is that it fucks with your accuracy. Minus 30 is a lot. So you actually, on Yonin, you want to not recast it every single time. You want to recast it like almost when it ends. Because your accuracy decays as well. But plus 250 maximum HP, that's not an insignificant amount, I think. There's also the plus 30 enmity, so technically if you're doing that a lot, it's maybe not as good. Like if you're doing a fair amount of damage and your tank starts having trouble with hate. Like Inen in general is better when you have a tank, but Yonin seems so strong, man. Victory March. There we go. I'll get a new scythe for the skill ups on that. There we go. I may as well do some haste shenanigans here. Why am I engaging on the Paladin? I shouldn't do that. Don't need to anymore. Yeah, you can just switch it up. That's fair. Tanking on Ninja does not happen very often though, it's just when soloing you automatically tank because you deal too much damage for a Trust to hold Fate. Oh yeah, definitely. I wonder if you can make a counter or parry build with Ninja, that would be pretty fun. Since the Hattori Hakama gives 14% counter, and it's gonna get augmented soon as well. Or augmented +3, because it's Empyrean armor. I'm not sure. That 5% magic burst bonus, it depends entirely on whether you, like what kind of set you already have as well. Matters a lot. Got a static earring on this guy though, just because of the magic burst ninjutsu. So I'm like semi-prepared for it. I normally play Dancer. That's my main job in on Asura. I've played a lot of Warrior as well. So I'm a melee player at heart. So this is also the first time I'm going to use Scholar. And I got it to 99 yesterday, so I'm really fucking hyped about that. First time playing a proper mage job. I have played Red Mage before, but it was more like a melee kind of thing that had some spells than an actual caster. Like, Scholar is an actual full-on 100% caster, right? That's the first time I'm playing something like that. I'm super hyped about it. Especially since I got the Regal Cuffs to back it up now as well. That's the single most hardest thing to get on Scholar, I think. Maybe excluding the Omen body, because those drop about as often. But Omen bodies are easier to farm than Regal Cuffs, since you don't need a full oop-up every time. Yeah, Ninja merits seem really weird. Scholar merits seem to... Oh, by the way, Wikipedia, maybe you know this. I was looking at the magic accuracy bonus of Weather. I have no idea whether that's a thing or not. I don't see any... Like, some people say yes, but those people are coming from 2009, and I don't trust people from 2009. People still thought Charisma enhanced back then. Dancer's my favorite, but not mastered yet. Weird got Paladin and Monk mastered first. Dancer is so fucking good. I can't go on and on about that. It's so unbelievably strong. I think for the light damage dealers, Dancer is one of the most invaluable things in a party, just because it has the debuff potential as well, to make your heavy damage dealers do a lot more damage. Yeah, if magic accuracy is affected by weather, because I don't see it anywhere. I don't see the actual increase anywhere. I know it's a magic attack like not a magic attack bonus, but a affinity kind of modifier that's separate from everything else for magic attack bonus, but I don't see the magic accuracy come into play anywhere. Obviously, I hope it does. Never heard it, but I don't know. Yeah, so there's this piece on Scholar. Let's see where it is. That one. The Relic headpiece enhances altruism and focalization, and it increases the odds that a weather-related magic accuracy bonus will activate by 15% per merit level. But I cannot... That seems weird, right? Like, it says a weather-related magic accuracy bonus. That seems like a really weird wording. Because that would imply that it doesn't give the MAB bonus as well. So that might just be the piece itself that's being weird, but I'm not sure if the weather part matters as well. Like, it's either, but I'm not quite sure which. That makes sense. I really want to know, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I really want to know how that works. Because magic accuracy is really fucking hard to tell. I don't think it's in check param, right? No, it's not. For relic head, which enhances altruism and focalization, and mainly the focalization is important here, because that could determine whether it's a best slot piece for example, Sleepga or something like that, for when you really need to land it, right? Which does happen sometimes. Such a weird piece. Oh, that, yeah. That. Go to this guy real quick. I should set up merits for Repart, to be honest. I already know how I want to set them up as well, so I should just do it. It's basically a way to force a weather proc with... Yeah, I know, but the wording on Wiki is really weird about it. Because it doesn't say weather proc, it says weather-related magic accuracy bonus. And, like, point 1 is, I don't know if weather actually affects magic accuracy, and point 2 is it just a weather-related magic accuracy bonus, or is it just a weather proc? Because a weather proc also enhances your damage. So, I really don't know what the fuck this means. If you ever earned a power level in Asha, Zita, let me know. My name is Kiana. I'm actually up for one, if you are. There's still Thief and Geo that I want to get up, and the sooner I get Geo up, the sooner I can get maximum amount of procs on Ninja as well. So just let me know when you have time, and I'll probably be up for it, to be honest. If you don't want to do it now, that's completely fine as well, because this Sunday I'm burning for Sparks anyway. But thanks a lot for the offer, Shadow. I appreciate it. And also thanks for the follow college. I think just college, right? Read the Ninja Relic feat +3. Alright, let's do it. This is what I like a lot about streaming, by the way. People going in chat and like going crazy on theory crafting shit with me. I really love that. Yeah, that one seems fucking insane. So, increases ninjutsu magic attack bonus by 5% per merit level for a maximum of +25%. This is a separate multiplier than magic attack bonus. That part seems really fucking strong. Like that seems actually insane. That's 25 affinity pretty much. And it's not even affinity because it's not. I think that actually counts as the scholar feat as well. Like it has its own slot. I don't think it's affinity because affinity is usually something that's combined with a certain element. Otherwise, it's not affinity, right? I don't think there's any affinity related things that have like a single element to it. There's so many weird pieces in the relic department, man. It's so strange. Yeah, that one seemed really fucking strong. If it does what we think it does, it's the main concern here. Fuck. Don't think I'll be on time. Rip. Let's do it manually then. Seem to be a lot of good pieces in relics in the relic slot though. Like most of them seem worth getting, even for like a singular use. But the weird thing about that one is that it doesn't have any base magic attack bonus on the piece itself. It just has a lot of magic accuracy, which is still good because Ninja definitely needs magic accuracy. That's 100% sure. this up for a little bit so you can see it. It's best slot for nuking by a long shot if you have merits in that group. Yeah, and I will have merits in that group, 100% sure. I don't want to skip out on the nuking part of Ninja. I think it's a really big part of Ninja. Which does mean I have to pick and choose between Innen and Yonin. I think I'll just go for Yonin though, mostly because the magic burst damage while behind a foe, I don't see myself going and behind a foe and using magic burst damage. I don't see that happen a lot. I think Yonin merits are just better. Because when you're using Yonin merits, you gain so much out of it, and this is so minor in comparison. Kind of wonder how the magic burst damage on Ninja turns out though, like if they can cap it or not. Let's check out some power searches there. Ninja, any slot, magic burst. So they have Locust Ring, Mujin Band, Static Earring, that's 10% and 5% in magic burst 2. There's the 10% feet, so that's 20%. Magic burst damage 2 on some Nuha code, but no magic burst damage 1. And that might actually be not best in slot, because I'm fairly sure there's a relic piece that gives a lot. I think. Not quite sure though. Oh no, it's not. Alright, never mind. Maybe the AF piece then? Let's see here, Ninja. That doesn't seem too great for it either. Maybe the Empyrean piece. That's not the case, I'll just have to get the Sun Nuha. Atori. Mega Warrior plus 12. No, that's not it either. Alright, so you can use the some Nuha code in that case. It's definitely worth, probably. Ochu seems really weird for it, because you'd say that it would be the best in slot for it, since magic burst damage 2 plus 13. But the magic damage is only plus 108. And with the Embu weapons you get like plus 250 or something like that. Yeah, Gaive to Bladder or Samnuha. I think Samnuha will slightly pull ahead, because magic burst damage plus 8 is actually quite high. And the base piece has magic attack, like when it's perfect, magic attack plus 35, so it's only like 15 below Gaive. Is Ninja on cohort? Ah, it's not. That might actually have been best in slot if that were the case, but it's not on cohort. Yeah, it seems like it's very good for it. Let's re-sing here. It's just magic damage, like the low base magic damage on ninjutsu makes that the better choice. So that another reason to get a Gokutai right there. Let's do some haste as well. So you don't quite cap out on magic burst. That does mean it might be worth getting. Yeah, in merits. Usually go Haishi to Rats if actually I'm being. Not sure if I'd go Haishi for it. I think I'd go Gokutai to Rat. Kind of depends on what you wanna do and how you wanna skill chain as well. Like you can the more multi steps you have, the higher your magic damage becomes. So Haishi is obviously good for that part, but if you only need to do a singular darkness skill chain, for example, you may as well just go Blade Heat to Blade Heat. Yeah, exactly. Plus there's a lot more magic accuracy on that as well, which is definitely not insignificant for Ninja. Ninja does not get a lot of magic accuracy. It's a good thing that I got the static airing though. I think that's gonna be really useful for it. Oh, high is this guy? Full arm 55. Takes a while, huh? At least these mobs last for a while, that's kinda nice. Only thing I kinda use being with Goku Turret is wave. And that makes sense. Stay back on like Kai. Don't know if I would bring Ninja there, not gonna lie. Like my Ninja job shares a slot with Ranger, and Ranger on Kai is so fucking good. So I don't think I'll ever do that on Kai. I think I'll just bring Ranger there. I've never went into Kai, but if I did, I'd with LS to get Nin cards. I don't know. I wouldn't do Kai regardless on Ninja. I think because Ninja is still useful on a lot of the other bosses, right? Like on Gin, for example, Ninja is super useful because it's a high magic evasion job, and high magic evasion jobs do super good on Gin, and on Kin as well, by the way. Which seems like the same one, but one is with a K and the other is with a G. But both of those I would use Ninja on for sure over Ranger. Ranger is probably better for, or probably faster for Kin, but it's also less safe, I think. The magic evasion matters a lot for getting one shot or not. Oh, yeah. Like if you're always 18 people, it doesn't fucking matter what you do. I don't do that though. I usually go 5 or 6 people on Omen and that's it. I don't want to bring more because it's not like one, it's not as fun, and 2, it's a lot of people to compete with for drops. If you have all the drops already, it obviously doesn't matter that part, but for us, that's gonna matter for a really long time because we need a lot of drops from Omen. Yeah, that's fair enough. It's what you get for big link shells, right? Who's your current link shell leader, by the way? I think Omen boss are a lot more fun that way. Cantax. Oh, that guy. I remember him. He's the reason I started Haste, please. And just like went completely ham on the yeah, he's the reason I started it. So they had a officer or link sec holder, whatever you want to call it. They had that, and there was that one guy that decided like he wanted my, I think it was warrior back in the day. He wanted my warrior to come on a certain piece of content, and I was doing something else. Like I never said that I was coming to that certain piece of content, that I was helping anyone out. I helped a lot of people out in that link shell, by the way. And he gave me a lot of shit for it. He was immediately like, yeah, you never do anything and blah blah blah, and then he just kicked me. And I was really fucking pissed about that, because there was a lot of friends in that link shell for me, like Wiener, for example, which I'm sure you know, because she carried that link shell with her support jobs for quite a while. And also a few others, like Holmgang, and Uwalt was in there for a while as well. I think the guy was called Cripple. Yeah, she doesn't play anymore. She's quit. Like, she's done with the game for now. She's just bored. I talked to her about it already. Holmgang was really fun. No, that's on Asura. So I was really mad about that, and I told Cantax about it, because he was leading the link shell, right? And he was like, yeah, I don't want to go against Cripple's will. Even though I helped out the link shell a lot, like a lot. I geared a lot of people in there. And I have a few people that can vouch for that as well, like Holmgang. I didn't gear Holmgang, but he did see it. Black Pearltje, Sneeuwvlokje, I think he's called, and a few other people. All the Dutch people there, basically, I geared. Maybe it was quite a few years ago. Like this is 4 years ago or something. So that happened, and I got super fucking pissed because Cantax wouldn't re-invite me, and I basically lost like all of my friends that played the game in one single day just because Cripple was being an asshole. And Cantax just took his side, and I was really irked about that. So at that point, I just thought, you know what, I'll get my own LS, and I'll just make it the biggest LS in the server. And it wasn't the biggest LS in the server, but it was the richest LS in the server. We were murking fucking everything. We were murking, like we were leading the entire murk game on that server. By a long shot as well. That's when I met Ezreal and started playing with Ezreal. Because I met him on a high tier battlefield, I think, on the Leviathan. And I asked him like, hey, you play pretty decently, you wanna start a link shell with me? And he's like, yeah, sure, no problem. So we just grew from there. And we poached a lot of people left and right. Like Captain Rafus was one of our OGs. Eventually we had King Gelka in there. We had Avalon in there, Avalik in there. There was a lot of high profile names in our link shell. And at that point I was just, like, I was getting super geared at that point because I was really easy with a lot of people that knew how to play the game. Because that was also definitely an issue in Cantax's link shell back then. And at that point I was completely geared, and I felt a lot better about it. I was really salty for a really long time though, because of that kick. Because there was a lot of people I just enjoyed playing with, and I couldn't anymore because nobody took my back. Like, I felt super backstabbed at that point. It was not nice. But it turned out well in the end, I think. Because I met a lot of new people, some more toxic than others, obviously, but... yeah, it's just how it is. Like, there's nothing I can do about it, and at this point I don't want to go back as well, because... like, once your trust has been damaged by a few people, you don't want to go through all of that again. Yeah, it used to be super chill as well, that's the weird part. Like, it came absolutely out of fucking nowhere. I had a really good time in that link shell. It was just really chill, but... like, suddenly he decided to be an asshole. It's kind of funny though, because a lot of people on that link shell paid me to do content for them because they still needed help. And I was like, I'm not doing it for free anymore, fuck you guys. Which in my opinion is very understandable. This was back when like tier 1s and tier 2s in SR1 and Rasenjima were challenging content still as well. So that it is a long time ago. Because I'm fairly sure that hasn't been challenging content for quite a while now. It is a shame though, I really like that LS. I kept contact with Wiener though, because she's really nice. She's also the person that accidentally bought the Ninja Neck Plus 2 for me. Yeah, it's really weird. He was to me as well, and then he just suddenly just went like, yeah, I don't want to go against the will of that guy. I think it's just a lack of a spine or something at that point in his life. I think that's just it. It really sucks because I respected him until that point. Then I was like, okay, fuck you, man. I felt so betrayed at that point because there was so many people that I enjoyed playing with. But it's just how it is. It's kind of funny how it goes full circle though, that you're... Is it still called Crazy Friends, by the way? That link shell? Alright, good luck, man. Yeah, it still is. I had a feeling. I mean, at this point, I'm not salty about it anymore. It's just bad memories, I guess. If I were to go to Asura at some point, I wouldn't mind playing with them again. Muet and Arboma mainly. I'll come on the Tenebrae as well, though. I can pull for you if you want. Wiener is super nice. She's a really good person, I think. Olmgang was really a really fun player to play with, in my opinion. I really enjoyed playing with him. Because back then he was just starting he was just playing Rune Fencer for like a few months, and he was not too good at it, but he went ham on a lot of shit. It was really fun to do. And he played Ninja back then as well, like a really long time ago. Hey Jeff Matt. Yeah, I can imagine that. I mean, eventually I'll have some support jobs as well. Maybe I'll join up. That is, like, if people will have me, of course. It does kind of depend on that. I don't think Cripple plays anymore, though, right? Sure. Oh no, he does play. I wonder if he's still on that link shell as well. He does seem to play, like, last item sold is October 2020, so that's how you can always tell. That's definitely someone I do not want to be around, though, so if he's there, I'm not coming. Obviously. I'm fairly sure the people, like most people that kept playing, are geared as fuck at this point, so nobody really needs help anymore. There's no content that requires help, I think, when you're fully geared. Like, even if you don't know how to do the content, I don't think it matters that much. You can brute force so much stuff now. It's kind of crazy, obviously, because, like, why? Kentax, you still send you +2 neck at me so I can do something in Dyna D. That's quite nice. He must be loaded at this point though, because he's played as long as I have, but didn't quit as often. So that'll definitely matter. How far are we on this one? Food is still on, so that's good. 90 polearm. We're getting there. I'll get a level 1 scythe for that one though, because yeah, scythe definitely sucks with 999 delay. It's already slow enough. Alright, have fun watching your car, dude. Good luck. I'll just keep on keeping on here. Still need to do the main invasion as well. I should probably do that soon. Good luck, man. It's kind of fun that it's full circle though. Like there's I met someone yesterday in your stream as well that I played a lot with in Asura, the Unreal XHQ, who goes by the name of Samir now or something like that. He's a really fun player to play with. I wouldn't say he's the best player, but he's definitely a really fucking fun player. I always had a lot of fun playing with him. I'm fairly sure he's a bit bigger on the whole math department now as well, though, because he was pretty young when he started playing in comparison to the rest of us. I think some of these servers need a server merge. I'm alright without it, to be honest. I kind of like the that server feel, I'm not gonna lie. It's really weird that I like it, I guess, but I do like it. I guess we can merge when I have all my MP weapons. Then I don't mind merging. Leviathan needs one most. I've seen lately within a year was like 800 plus at peak. Yeah, it's currently like 600, I think. Yeah, about 600. I think like they probably quote unquote need it, but I'd rather they didn't. I really do rather they didn't. I like not being outcamped by every single bot, for example. Plus it has like a bit of an Iron Man mode feel to it. It's not exactly that, of course, because I am buying all of my stuff if I can, but I definitely have to do a lot more solo now, since there's not a lot of groups for it. Maybe I should apply for a link shell though, instead of just my own one. Would be nice to have some people to talk to. Plus, for content it might actually matter, like, for example, the Vagary bosses, I definitely need some help there. Not sure what kind of help I need though, because if I skill up my healing on wet, I think I'm fine on the healing department and the curse department, because I already have a lot of gear for that. I think it's mostly just damage that I need at this point. And a lot of it. Kind of wonder, do I have Panther Thrust yet? I do not. I do have the ones that I need though. Use lots of scripts to control characters in high level content. Not yet. The main scripts I have is just multi-send. And I don't think those even count as scripts. I might do it eventually, but that's more for like choosing buffs and that kind of stuff, since it's just easier to do that way. That's just commands though, I wouldn't call that scripts either, even though technically it's a script. It's so minor though. Like it feels so minor in comparison to an actual like full-on bot. There we go. Let's do this for a bit as well. I might do it eventually though. Not the extensive scripts, but mostly commands. So for example, if I say /melee on Bard, that it sings all the melee songs that I want, or /accuracy, that it sings melee songs with Madrigal, something like that. Those are really nice things to have. It also depends on whether your buff is active as well, so... But we can work around that on a Sheeta cast. I can make Bard look really pretty in a Sheeta cast, I think. I'm fairly sure that's within my power to do. Double thrust is probably worth using. Let's keep it up like this. My Ashita calls are very bare right now. There's not a lot of stuff in there. It's just like mostly the basic stuff that you need regardless. When that time comes, I'm gonna redo my paladin macros as well, especially page 2 and 3. Just make a mount command instead of using macro for it. It's so much cleaner. And I like clean. Have you realized and I've always complained about it, it is mythic weapon farming. The Alexandrite needs more per run. What do you mean? You need 30k Alexandrite regardless, right? Like, doesn't really matter on how often you've done it. Unless you mean something else, then it's just me not understanding. The cost is definitely pretty fucking high though, Alexandrite. You need to drop the requirement to 20k or less. It's almost double relic requirement. Yeah, but mythics are usually a lot better than relics as well, so I don't think they should. It's high for a reason. And a pretty good reason at that. I think it's better this way. If they needed less, Alexandrite would also cost a lot less, so it would be a worse moneymaker too. Which I do not want as well. Because doing ambu for Alexandrite is usually the best way to spend your hallmarks. So that's also something you destroy if you reduce the cost. But considering the power level of mythics, I think it's more than fair. Since most mythics have like enhanced some type of job ability, and they have a really good AM3 as well. Obviously there's some exceptions, like for example Crocky Morse on Red Mage is just the best weapon they have right now. That's because of the gimmick that has, I guess. I think the, for example, the death penalty should be at the, is a really high power level, the Gastrophilis is a really high power level, the Bard one is at a really high power level. The Yakrush is at an insane power level, that's like by far the best mythic available. I think they should be that expensive. I do not agree, sorry. I think Mythic blows Twashtar out of the water. Not damage-wise, but like it enhances the job beyond damage as well. It is so fucking nice to play with a Mythic instead of a Twashtar. Twashtar does have like slightly higher damage if you gear for it properly, which means using a TP bonus offhand, getting enough accuracy boost for that TP bonus offhand to work. All that kind of jazz, like going in fully buffed situations, it would be really good. But I think when you're not buffed like that by an Idris Geo and a 4-song or a 4 Rema Bard, that kind of stuff, I think the Mythic is just better. For spammage, that is, not for skill chaining, of course. Like, Twashtar does need a lot more stuff to work, and PK is a really fucking strong move. Plus, it's easier to build finishing moves on that as well. It's less important since the Presto changed, but it's still there. That and stab accuracy is really important on base on wave 3 because Dancer has a lot of damage that way. Sounds like very minor, but it's definitely worth having. Plus, you're not locked out of Root Rest for Climactic when you use a Mythic. Like, you still use it on recharge. And you still have a Twashtar in your offense, so you still get a lot of dex boost as well. I think Dancer Mythic is really nice. I have no fucking regret buying it either. Or making it. Good morning, Oftal. We are currently skilling up for Abyssea, so it does take a while, unfortunately. Almost done with pole arm here, though. I can get to around the 120 area, so at that point I'll have to move. I need to do scythe still as well. It's kind of awkward though, because I have a 999 delay scythe right now. I think I should get the level 1 scythe instead, that has a better delay. Why not just use tomes? Because you have to pay sparks for it, and sparks is currently our moneymaker, so it literally costs me a lot of money to do it that way. Which I do not want to do. Usually I'd say you're right, but it has a 100k cap per week now, so we have to do something different then. That 100k cap per week also makes it so much nicer to AoE, by the way. There's way less people there. Like, even on this server, I'm fairly sure it was capped before that. At gain exp at least. It's just not useful to go past 100k sparks anymore, it's really nice. The one thing I don't like about this is my staff only goes to 144, it needs to be at 150, so I need to burn a job to 99 just to, or 75 at least, to get the merits for staff, because I can't merit them right now. Otherwise I'm missing out on one of the procs. For skilling I go to 99, then go to a lower level concept with no enemies and leave a chart there on auto attack. Oh yeah, you definitely can. There's a lot of ways to do this, but I don't want to level all my jobs to level 99. Like Warrior, I have no intent of ever playing it, so why not keep it at 49? I don't care about getting it to 99 at all. Just looks gimpy, you know. I want people to be able to look at my auction house profile and think, hey, that job's leveled 99, so you must have that geared, right? I have Warrior already, that's mostly why. Warrior is really fun, but I have one already, so why would I gear 2 of them? Especially since my other one is already geared. He quit around the level, around the relic upgrade era though, so he doesn't have the weapon skill damage plus 10 head, I think. Which is obviously quite a thing to miss. But at that point I was playing Dancer and only Dancer. And nothing else. Literally, I went Dancer to every single piece of content. Which seems fucking horrible, but you'd be surprised how much it can do. I still think it's a lot of fun to play that way as well. Just push your job to the limit instead of going to a different job. ADL? Not sure what ADL even is. Arch Dino Lord, yeah. That's the one that drops the Archon Ring, right? Yeah, I soloed that one. That was a lot of fun. Dancer's actually pretty good for it as well, in my opinion. Because Dancer can just one-shot him. If you do it right. Yeah, what I did is just build TP beforehand, 3k TP, go /samurai instead of /warrior. And basically use Sekanoki 2 root res in a row with Climactic Flourish. And you just fucking kill it, like it just blows up. That's what Dancer's really good at, to be honest. Like, if you have a certain mob that needs to die in a really short time period, Dancer is definitely your guy. Or girl. It just, like, it can do so much burst damage, it's fucking crazy. 99k root raz into 99k root raz into 99k darkness, it happens all the time. That's why I really like doing the Dancer on Kirin, because when a god spawns, Dancer can literally just one-shot it, you can just keep slapping Kirin and Asher Ruan. It's such a nice Kirin job. Like, you do not have to deal with the ads, because Dancer just literally one-shots them. And it's a correct pace he summons them at as well. It's really nice. Lot of skill chain bonus on that job as well. Nitro should be up before these songs wear. Let's see how far this guy is. Still getting skill ups. He's about done though. I don't think I'll Nitro again. I need to do Scythe at this point, so let's just get a Scythe, I guess. There we go. Let's do it. There we go. Where's that thing? Oh wait, it's there. Whoops. Or isn't it? Oh no, it's here. MSS, UESG, Northern Sandoria. I'm not sure where I can get a bronze scythe. It's a weapon I want here. Level 1. Bronze Zachnal, that works. Where can I get one? Northern Sandoria, E4. Let's go to E4 real quick then. Archstein Lamislor is a pretty funny fight. And DTP gain on Mythic Dancer is fucking insane. It's so good. Especially now with Malignant's armor, it's even better, because you used to use like a lot of triple attack and stuff, and go store TP where you can when you're using AM3 Mythic. But now you can just go Malignant's pieces for a lot of them. Because Malignance just gives you an assload of store TP for no reason. I'd still not replace these Samnuhat Tides, for example, though. But the Malignant's body is definitely really good. Let's see here. Bronze Sagnal and Brass Sagnal. I'll just get the lowest damage one. There we go. What is better, triple attack or quadruple attack or store TP for TP gain? All of it. That seems really weird, but the way it works is this. Quadruple attack always procs first, triple attack always procs second, and double attack always procs third, and occasionally attack 2 to 3 times from Mythic is always in the 4th slot. Like it always looks at the first thing first. So basically the way it works is the game says, did this quadruple attack, and then it says yes or no. If it's yes, triple attack and double attack and occasionally attack 2 or 3 times doesn't work anymore. And you get the quadruple attack on that attack round. If it's no, then it goes to the next one. So does this thing triple attack, and then it determines yes or no. And if it's yes, then it triple attacks, and it disregards all your double attack and occasionally attack twice or thrice gear. And if it's no, it goes to the next one, which is double attack. So that's why occasionally attack twice to thrice doesn't work as well as it could, because it's at the end of that cycle. But if you have a lot of stored TP, which is usually instead of your multi-attack, you keep the multi-attack of occasionally attack twice or thrice, but you still get the full benefit of your TP gain because you have a lot of stored TP instead of multi-attack. So What's also a thing is the more stored TP you have, the better your multi-attack becomes, and the more multi-attack you have, the better your stored TP becomes. Say you have 100%, or say you have 50% triple attack, which is 100 multi-attack, because it's 100 multi-attack rounds per 100 rounds. Then your stored TP, if your stored TP is at 10, plus 10 stored TP would add a lot more than another plus 10 triple attack. But if you have 100 stored TP and only 10% triple attack, the 5% triple attack would add a fuck ton more than another 10 stored TP. I think Shara was going to cleave as well for Thief and Geo, so I don't mind either way. Do I want to keep? Wait, are you coming online right now, Shara, or not really? I don't mind either way. Like I can keep skilling up as well. Oh, by the way, Noftal, what do you think about Geo Group 2 merits? Because that is a really weird category for Geo. I can pull on Paladin. Like, I don't need another job on Paladin, so... Like, the Group 2 merits seem really fucking weird on Geo. I don't think any of them are particularly good. For Group 1, it's just Bog and Ecliptic, I think, though. Asha's not taken at this point. I should probably do some domain evasion. I think I'll do that real quick first. So I need to no follow Arbuma. I still need to do domain evasion for today, and I'm definitely gonna forget it if I don't do it now. I'll do that first for a bit. I'll check out if Asha is taken as well, but I don't think it is. It usually isn't. Gunther is there on level 1 Geo, so he might be doing that soon. I can join him as well, I guess. Support job Ninja, main job Ranger. Get myself a tourney on offhand. There we go. Let's do some domain evasion real quick. 5 out of 5 mending, yeah? Like, Radial is, I think, the best there, just because there's nothing else you can do with it. I don't see anything else being used on Radial, though. Yeah. Like, all of them require you to lose your bubble. That's the worst part about it. Because when you bog a bubble, you want it to stay up forever. Ah, okay. In that case, yeah, all of them nerf you. It's so Wikipedia gave the notion earlier that in Dynawave 3 it might be good because you're moving around a lot, so you get at least some MP and HP back, right? But I also said like about the HP one. Oh wait, actually I need to check here. Nagaraja, alright. Miss Rokos, that is. So about the HP one, if you if it's to prevent a wipe, to blow up your bubble and heal everyone, you're gonna wipe anyway, right? Like that heal will only delay the inevitable. Yeah, the MP one seems decent, I guess. Like it's not the worst one. That one is like a no-brainer in comparison to the others, but the others just seem so shit. Like they actually seem really bad. I don't think I'd use any of the other ones. I was wondering mostly if someone had like would think of something I didn't think about or something like that. But yeah, doesn't look like that. There's not a lot of people here. I hope. Oh, okay, we're good. Never mind. I'll be on in about an hour or so, so I won't be fully focused. Oh, no worries, man. No worries. I'll just wait here for a while. I need to do the main invasion anyway, so... Since I still need to buy back my fucking arrow, goddammit. Let's open all of these up as well. There we go. It's alright. I can burn them myself coming Sunday as well, because I'll be burning for sparks regardless though. So it doesn't really have a hurry. If you want to do anything else, it doesn't really matter. Curative recantation might be alright. I don't know, man. It's so weird, right? Like, that category is just fucking weird. Because that one would be a little bit more HP to full circle. The Primordial Zeal is really fucking shitty. And Mending Elation is the only other one, which might be decent. But it does pretty much the same thing as Full Circle. Like, I don't see the difference. Yeah, that one's just straight garbage, I agree. It is so fucking poor. Like, if Fastcast didn't exist, it would have a reason to exist, but Fastcast does exist, so... Like, Mending and Curative seem... they're the same picture, to me. The way I see it is try it and see if you like it for tier 2 merits regardless of job. Yeah, I guess. I guess the Mending Halation against the Full Circle one is basically around the... Wait, actually, the Full Circle one is better, right? Because it returns MP as well, while Mending Halation doesn't do that. But Mending Halation does actually vanish your Biopan. So I think it's curative all the way then. Because Full Circle does actually restore your MP as well. Yeah, I think that's better. I think Mending is just worse. In the past 5 years or so. Nice. I can imagine that. This cat always makes a sound when I touch her because she's always startled. Yeah, you're a chicken. Curative looks to be self-only, so it becomes an HP and MP restore. Oh wait, it's self-only? I'd still prefer that, I think. I don't think blowing up your bubble to heal your party members is good. Yeah, but that's why Radial is worth having. Yeah, exactly. It just adds a full circle. Like, the only reason you'd ever blow up a bubble is either you're changing your bubble, which means you want to get the MP back, or your bubble is about to die and you want to get the MP back right before it. Either way, you'd use full circle for it, or radial. Like, you'd never use that other one. It's just to prevent a wipe, and if you need your Geo to blow up his bubble to prevent a wipe, you're doing something wrong, and you're wiping anyway, right? Yeah, I think Radial plus Curative is the way to go then. And then just Bog and Ecliptic for the group ones, right? Those seem very important. I don't see myself using anything else than those two. that's a no-brainer. But Geo Group 2s are like just bad, I think. Doesn't look good. I guess it doesn't matter since Geo, like the base job Geo is already so fucking strong. It's kind of crazy how good Geo is. I had Blaze and Dematerialize before I got a bunch of pet regen gear, then switched over. I already have all my pet regen gear. The only piece I'm missing is the AF that has +5 regen, I think. I think it was feet. But I have the rest already, so... And I have a cape already as well. I don't think I'm strapped for that stuff. I'll just go Blaze and Ecliptic then. What do you think about Scholar Group 2s? Because Scholar Group 1s seem pretty obvious. Wonder if there's any scholars that use the Modus Veritas duration one, because it just seems shit. Focalization and Enlightenment. Wow, full on Enlightenment, no no Storm Surge or Altruism at all. Storm Surge seems really shitty. I explained it earlier, but the stats compared to the weather the stat is on is usually wrong. Like light weather, you'd want either mind, vitality, or agility, or strength, or mind. Like all of those would work, but it has charisma. It's like the most useless stat. Before eye level, Storm Surge was great, but it's little stats. But if it were the right stats, it would still be better, I think. But it's not the right stats. Like, for example, it's Dex and Int on Alien Edge, so Wind doesn't work because that's agility. It's not agility or mind or anything that any of the weapon skills uses that have light on it on Aurora Storm. Because it's charisma, so that doesn't work either, which leaves pretty much Hailstorm, which you would nuke in, but you technically wouldn't also, because Marin Staff is best slot for nuking now. And Marin Staff, Arrow 5 is the best nuke to use with it, because it has Wind Elemental plus. Yeah, plus 10 skill, I guess, but it's during the cast, right? It's not during the during your... Is it? And you're very sure about that, because most of the relic pieces are only on cast. There's a lot of relic pieces that do that. So, according to BG Wiki, I'll test it out myself then, because BG Wiki has been wrong before about that. Alright, please do. That leaves me to not have to. Because that's pretty important, I think. Pretty important distinction. Not sure what you'd use plus 10 skill for though. Wait, 60 domain invasion points. Oh, I got the last hit on accident. Did I kill it? Doesn't look like I killed it. Weird. Let's go to Quets then. Let's go to Quets. There we go. Like what would you use the body for at that point though? It's still good for enhancing plus, I guess. Thank you. It's not on that, right? Oh, it is. It is. I guess it's really good for Embrava then. Not the guy that I've never seen a Shinryu, dude. I wish I saw one so I could actually fucking contribute to it. I've never seen Miryu yet. I always go at the back with the regular domain invasion mobs though, because Spike Flail is a lot easier to deal with than every other move it has. And Brava maybe Castra if it works on activation. Yeah, that's a big if though. If it works on activation, you'd also use it for magic accuracy actually, on enfeebling spells if you really need to land a sleep guy or something. Because plus 10 skill is better than not plus 10 skill, obviously. And most of the time, your enfeeblings that matter are on dark magic as well. Most jobs, group 2 merits, are either set in stone for best in slot or completely irrelevant. I don't agree with Dancer on that one. Dancer is very personal on the group 2 ones. We have huge shouts when people are hitting Miryu from the rear. Oh, that's fun. On Miryu, I wouldn't do it. I'm just doing it on every other dragon in domain invasion because no Sleepka makes the kill a lot faster. No terror, no full dispel, that kind of stuff makes the kills a lot faster as well. Spike Flail just gets healed up. And if you have any trouble with Spike Flail from the regular mobs, just use Celtus and you're done. That's all you need. I'll wait. But yeah, Dancer's group 2s are kind of weird, because best in slot, technically, on Dancer group 2s is, if I recall correctly, that is close position 5 out of 5, 1 out of 5 Saber Dance, 1 out of 5 Fan Dance, and 3 out of 5 No Foot Rise. But 5 out of 5 No Foot Rise instead, and 3 out of 5 close position also has merit, because you can actually get your AM3 up a lot sooner that way. So both of those have merit. They're both good. Purely from a damage perspective though, close position 5 out of 5 is best, because that makes you able to wear very high store TP boots. Behemoth Unity 1. Which one is that? I'm not sure about that actually. I might not be able to because it has a lot of accuracy thingies on it. With full magic evasion gear I probably can though. Sovereign Behemoth, right? Oh, that's the guy with meteor spam, isn't it? Hey, thanks for the follow, Deep Shade. Rangers group 1 was what I was doubting about mostly. Group 2 is really obvious. Group 1 was kind of strange. Because Rapid Shot Ray is like an instant yes, right? But Sharp Shot Recast, technically it's better, but if you do that, then it misaligns with Barrage. So you can't use Barrage and Sharp Shot, like they start unsyncing each other. And you want to have Sharp Shot on during Barrage mostly, like that's the most important Sharp Shot window. So if you take that into account, technically Camouflage is the best there, but Camouflage doesn't, like it wears off immediately after you use one single weapon skill. Yeah, I think Camouflage has one really good thing about it though. Because if you are Amnesiac and you have aim 3 up on an Empyrean weapon, Camouflage adds a fuck ton of crit rate if I recall correctly. From the relic armor. Let's see here. Arcadian attire +3 enhances camouflage effect. Where is it? Huh?
Sandwich effort.
Oh my god, that does look good. Jesus.
First time with this brand.
It looks good.
Yeah.
Looks really good.
I even went to see this, but
Yeah. Oh my god, it smells good too. I don't think there's an enhances camouflage effect, right? Where's that crit rate piece? I know that it exists, I just don't know where. Was it in the Empyrean armor? No. It was not. It's not an AF either. Can't fucking find it. Where is it? I'll do a power search for it. Maybe I can find it there. Camouflage. Ranger. Just Orion. Orion. Oh wait. Wait. Was it during the enhances recycle effect maybe? No. Not sure. I thought there was a piece that increased a lot of crit rate for camouflage itself. Maybe the base thing does that. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's the job points. So when you have 20 job points in the camouflage category, you get 20% crit rate while camouflage is up. That was it. That made camouflage 5 out of 5 worth it for AM3. That's a free 20% crit rate that lasts a really long time. If you allow it to last a really long time by not weapon skilling, that is. It's only good in amnesia fights, obviously, but it is very good in amnesia fights, so... Probably one of the best in slots jobs for it as well during amnesia fights, because it's really safe. And a lot of damage, 20% crit rate is very high. With range damage doing as much wide damage as they already do as well. So yeah, that one's pretty obvious. I don't really play Rune Fencer or Blue Mage. I'm guessing Corsair is really easy to do as well though. The plus skill from Enlightenment with Relic Body Augment does stay when you de-equip the body. It does! Ooh. That's 5 out of 5 then. Because that actually increases your magic accuracy a lot on Enfeebles as well. And you can just cast it right before a nuke for a plus 25 int. Especially during Castra, that seems really fucking good. That's very good to know. Thanks, man. How did you test it? Did you do it with a bar spell or something? I'd imagine that's the easiest way to test it with. Just looked at magic skills. I would test it with a naked bar spell. I'm not gonna lie, because these skills can actually can get pretty fucky. Some stuff does work but doesn't show up there, and some stuff does show up there but doesn't work. I think going AC naked with a bar spell. You can calculate it very easily. The bar spell thingy. Just tell me what the what your enhancing magic is with the body on and with the body off. I'll calculate the bar spell potency for you. It's really easy. It's just where it is. Where is it? It's just a formula for it. The resistance is 25 plus the floor of enhancing magic skill divided by 4. So that's really easy to calculate. Just give me an AC naked and check the enhancing skill there, and we just add the or subtract the 19 skill I think it gives the main body. Pedagogy gown plus 3. Yeah, 19. I'll just subtract it. Subtract it. Jesus Christ, I can't fucking speak. Where you're completely naked and you don't cast in anything else at all, it's pretty easy to figure out, I think. Just to make sure, you know. Because the idea is that we cast it outside of the body anyway, so the enhancing plus on body doesn't matter if you de-equip it. So enhancing skill before is 316. No worries, that's no problem. So 316 is completely naked. So what you do is you equip body, you cast enlightenment, you de-equip the body, and then you bar spell. And give me the I think you have 326 then, right? Bar fire gives me 104 naked, usually, or without. Is that with or without the thingy, enlightenment? That's with no gear and no enlightenment active then. Yeah, that's exactly 316. 107 with just a relic body equipped, no enlightenment. Yeah, okay, so now you enlightenment and then de-equip the body. That's the main part. That's how we can check out if it works. It should be, if it's above 104 it works, if it's not above 104 it doesn't work. Yeah, that's plus 12 in enhancing skill, but it doesn't matter because we want to unequip the body for it. For, like, you enlightenment in the body and then de-equip the body. That's the idea. So the plus enhancing skill on the body does not mess with this test at all. 129 with enlightenment activated, body unequipped, and cast bar fire. That does sound like it stays. Let's see, 129 minus 25 times 4, that's 416. Huh. That's 416 enhancing skill. Oh, wait. 416 enhancing skill, but it also uses your light arts. So this is light arts. What's your enhancing skill with light arts on? That actually matters, because it acts as if it is light arts. It doesn't automatically mean that it stays. So go naked, light arts once, and see what your enhancing is. 386, so you're 30 short then. That's really strange. Oh wait, maybe it adds addendum white as well? Does that increase skill actually? I don't think it does. That's really strange. Because that implies you get 30 enhancing magic skill from this. That doesn't seem right. That does not seem right. If that is right, then fucking great, but... That is so weird, because if you calculate it back... Bar fire naked with just light arts is 121, alright, 121 minus 25 times 4. 384 light arts is that, but that's a tier thing. So the next one would be 388, because it's a times 4 thing. So that does make sense. That does make sense, but what I don't get is the Enlightenment activated body unequipped one. Because 129 minus 25 times 4 is 416 enhancing magic. It casts at your barfire as if you had 416 enhancing magic. And how does it get to that when your actual enhancing magic during light arts is 386? That implies you get plus 30 skill on it. If that's the case, then holy shit, enhanced enlightenment is really good. Like it's actually so fucking insanely good if that is the case. Plus 30 skill is a lot. That seems so weird. Did they ninja fucking change that or something? It says 2 per merit level. So that is 10. Alright. Yeah, okay, you should. And see what the bar spell value is, and see. But before that, see what the in your skill bar magic skill level is as well. Yeah, it might have that. It might have that. Hey, Big Jenko. We're testing some scholar stuff. And I'm gonna actually eat my sandwich for a little bit as well. Does this not look like the best fucking grilled cheese sandwich ever? Oh my fucking god, dude. Let's see here. Calculator. 121 minus 25 times 4 is 384, so that's correct. Is that with enlightenment? So close on the Mock Garden, just monster rearing left at rank 4. Yeah. Still like half a year away. Fucking hate monster rearing, man. I don't get monster rearing, I think that's a problem. Like, I don't get what I'm supposed to... When am I supposed to get rid of my fucking monster? 121 with an enlightenment barfire. Naked. You're serious? That is insane. Plus 30 skill. That's plus 30 magic accuracy as well during a focalization. That is actually fucking insane. There's no fucking way, right? We have to be testing this wrong. Like, I don't believe that. That's so good. I would prefer it that way for sure, but that... Like, we have to see something, like, do something wrong here, right? Do you actually have to feed them to rank them up as well? Or to get the monster rearing plus key item at least? Because that's what I'm doing it for, just the key item, so I can do some Ignas stuff. Alright, I think we have to do one more enlightenment with body and see if the barfire is the same. We have to do something wrong there, right? There's just no fucking way. Plus 30 skill on that is so big, man. 100 interactions is rank 7. That's actually pretty fast. To get cheer you feed. Ah, okay. Going to do a Nomad Moogle instead of a Mokka so I can switch subs easier. Yeah, that's probably better. That is so strange, man. That seems so big because enlightenment also gives you 5 int per merit, so that's plus 25 int and plus 30 skill on something that you don't have to cast in. That is so good for Enfeebles, holy shit. And Helix for that matter. That's actually really good for Helix. 25 int and 30 magic accuracy. And Kostra is like the obvious winner here because it needs all of that. That's fucking insane, man. There's no way. How long does that Helix last now? Helix spells. 90 seconds at maximum, but there is Helix duration gear. Oh, with Dark Arts it comes higher. It is known that level 99 Scholars receives a 24 base damage bonus and has their Helix duration extended to 186 seconds. So that plus 20% then. It's even more with JAC Necklace too, but I don't assume I have it right now. If I do assume I have it though, I think it's what was JAC Neck? Arcute, right? Arcute, Neck, King. What's that called? Check Scholar out, I guess. Maybe it shows there. Does it actually? Well, that's actually really easy though, because that's the base merit. The body does not do that. That's not about the that's the base merits that do that. The base merit increase is 5 int and mind plus. So that has nothing to do with your actual gear. JAC next. Let's go to Scholar real quick. Argued Stole. That's Helix effect duration plus 10. Okay, so assume we have that. It's 168 times 1.3 then. So that's 218 seconds, which is about 3.5 minutes. So most of that you can, as a healer, like as a Scholar healer, you can almost do that around the clock on Enlightenment then. That's really nice. Man, plus 30, there's no way, right? I feel like we're doing something wrong, but Wiki has been wrong before, so I don't doubt it. But it does feel like we're doing something wrong because it seems too good. I don't want to feel good about something that might actually not be true, you know? Don't want to get my hopes up because that seems so strong, especially for Kostra. Kostra's main mod is D-Int, Dark Magic skill, and Magic attack bonus. This actually makes the D-Int modifier easier to hit as well. And the Dark Magic skill is duration on Kostra pretty much. I haven't seen them yet. Which ones? Okay, hold on. I'm still eating my sandwich as well. Good morning. She always gets startled. My other cat doesn't care about it that much, but this one does. She always makes a noise as well, like eh. Void Watch and Abyssea. Oh, Void Watch, that's a big one. I don't have too many Void Stones yet, but I want to burn all of them. I might have to leech in a group though, because I don't have any of the unlocks yet. Let's check out how many I have. I think that's in currencies 1, right? Color points, Cinders, Daily Tally, Tunnel Worms, Deeds, Shining Stars, Highlight Notes. 61, that's not too many. It is a fair amount, but it's not like gonna get me a full MP. I'll take it though. Alright, let's see here. Additional Seal Battlefield Spoils campaign. I was just talking about that earlier, that I wanted another one of these. So I will definitely take that. Since I need a coupon for Absolute Virtue equipment on Scholar, since it's still the best haste belt they have. Abyssal campaign is probably kept thingies then. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Mock Gardens campaign. Different items will wash ashore. The number of shining stars is doubled. Items may be harvested from Monster Ring twice per day. The following items will be sold in the Mock Gardens. Okay, this is a big one for everyone who's making new accounts and whatever. In Mock Garden, get the Goblin Stew if you don't have your inventory at 80 yet. It's a really fucking big deal, and it's so easy to get that way. Resident Jima Giya's Feet campaign. That's usually quite nice. Void Watch all lights. It's always good. SP Dial campaign. We got really lucky there last time. We got a pulse weapon from it. Weird creatures will be twice as likely to transform during the campaign. Combat and magic skill increase campaign and ambuscade gallantry campaign. That's actually also really nice. All right, we should be done with everyone, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. We can warp out then. Let's see what the next update's about as well. Or doesn't it show yet? It doesn't show yet. Never mind. There's some new voracious resurgence stuff as well. Yeah, CP campaign would have been really nice, for sure. I definitely need the orb campaign though. That's really good for us. Because I really wanted to get that piece and I completely forgot to get it last time. The Absolute Virtue drop. There's 2 things I want from that actually. Absolute Virtue. Because there's the earring as well, if I recall correctly, which is not that one. Not that one. That one. What was that even from Absolute Virtue? That might be from a Warder instead. Yeah, I think it is. The Ninursus sash is what I need, and I think I want to get that on Paladin as well. Nah, actually no. That's not good on Paladin, never mind. But I do want to get it on Scholar. Best in slot curse and gear, pretty important. Hope it's more than a couple of quests. If it's a couple of quests with a fight that you get something from, I think everyone would be really happy. What kind of zone do you want? What, a new Abyssea zone so we can see Leviathan Plateau for the 3rd time? I only have 4. Fuck that then. Something like the Ashes Zone. I wonder what would be nice for a new Ashes Zone, to be honest. A lot of different things we can get there. Item level Abbey. I really enjoyed Abyssea. It definitely changed the game for the worse, I think, at that point. But it was very fun to mess around with. Because the job I pretty much solely played back then was Puppet Master, and Puppet Master was insane in Abyssea. I don't think they'll ever increase level cap. They might give us a 3rd category on, like we have merits and job points, they might give us a 3rd of those things to fix some of the jobs. That would be pretty nice as well, I think. Why don't these sell? Nobody wants them, that's why. Yeah, they did, and it might be really good, depending on what you get up first. It really has, especially with the Malignant's armor, man. That shit is too broken. Since I'm gonna be a Scholar main from here on out, I think mages should get a lot of new, really good gear. Let them free nuke for proper amounts. Pog. I want my OP shooting jobs to become even more OP. Yeah, I hope Corsair gets a category where they do less damage. Or they get a stance where they do less damage but their buffs become better or something like that. I would like that. Fuck Corsair, sorry. Maybe a new class of Ramas to top it all off. I don't think they will. Because the whole idea is... what they wanted to do for a really long time is spell Dream with the ultimate weapons, and they already gave the Dyna D weapons, which was the D in the Ramas. So D-R-E-A-M. So I don't think that will happen at all. They do count. That's the whole idea. They wanted to call it Dream Weapons, so they made some really busted crafted gear, so... yeah, I know. But that was the idea behind it as well. Because you have your relic stuff, which is usually very niche. You have your Empyrean stuff, which is almost always for the AM3. You have your mythic stuff, which is almost always for either the job ability or the mythic weapons skill damage increase, or you occasionally attack twice to thrice. And you have Aeonic, which is a skill chain weapon, and the Dynamis D weapons were for... so people could pick their own what's best for my job kind of feel. So that's why they made those augmentable as well. And apart from that, gave them like an ass load of stats, like accuracy plus 50, magic accuracy plus 15, that kind of stuff. So they do actually count as a Rema. By SE standards, that is. Like, I'm not saying I agree with it, I'm just saying that's the entire idea behind them. And the idea was also that they are crafted, that they are the only crafted, like fully crafted Rema as well. So crafters had something to do as well, basically. So the coupons drop from, let's see, Antagonistic Ambuscade, which is High Kindred Quest 30. Alright. Guess we'll see how it pans out. Oh yeah, definitely. We definitely will. We definitely will. Oh, okay. Can get hexed gear from that, that's interesting. I think they might add a new ultimate weapon class simply because it's content that keeps people occupied for a very long time. Maybe? If they do, it'll start with an S, I'm calling it now. I do agree with that though, that's a very easy way to keep people playing. Because it's just like, you type like, blah blah has 300 damage and big weapon skill, and you're done. Like, this is your content, here you go, good weapon skill. It's so easy to develop something like that, I highly agree with that. Alright, I'm going to the bathroom real quick and then we'll find something to do. Alright, we're back. She's hanging out, literally. Aw, look at that. Such a cutie. Okay, did some more testing with Enlightenment. Alright, let's read this. It's adding plus 30 to uncapped magic skills, but only plus 10 to capped ones. Ah. I go from 420 NP to 430. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to get excited. Hey, thanks for the follow, Sleepy Bro. Appreciate it, dude. Same with Elemental and Dark Arts. Yeah, that makes sense. At least it persists. That's something, right? It does persist. And it's still best in slot for Castra. I don't think I'd use Altruism too often either. What's the let's see Enfeebles in white magic, right? What white magic Enfeebles do we have? White magic, Feebling magic, slow. Yeah, but Dia doesn't. Like Dia always lands, so Dia you'd never use it on. So you have slow, paralyze, technically repose, because slash white mage can repose, and Scholar has the divine magic to back that up as well. So for a light base sleep, the only problem with repose is that you can't manifestation it, because it's divine magic instead of enfeebling magic, which really sucks. Missing one shard, right? Yeah, missing a ninja foot shard. Let's see if we can find it. And I don't think I want to use it on other stuff either. Oh, there's a foot shard on. Nice. Fucking 50k, dude. That's a steal. Ah. It's a steal if I could buy it for that. I'll try again. For a little bit more. Foot shard ninja. There we go. What do I have them in? In my case? Alright. Somewhere down here, probably. There we go. Not sure why I'm not dropping the Ash Elixirs. Something I want to drop. Ash Elixir +1 drop. MSS, LV, LV export. Early game, MSS, LE profile, early game. There we go. Are you leveling 3 accounts at once? Yes, I am. I am gearing 3 accounts at once as well, which is usually something you don't want to do. Especially because the amount of money we have is very minor in comparison to what we... Ooh, I know something we can do. Yep, I know something we can do. MSS, UE, WP. Just go to Sizark, I guess. I'm gonna try this. I need a lot of the agreed shards that you can consume, so we can get away with not having to go into Delph. Yeah, I need to start farming Odyssey. I need 3 fucking thieves for that though, so I did hear it's good money. But I don't want like all my content to be that as well. Like money is important, but there's also a lot of other things that we need to do still, so just multibox. I am controlling all of these on a single computer with a single screen. It's 1 mil per account per day on average. That is a decent price for sure. I wonder how good the oh, there we go already. Nice. I wonder how good the other stuff is. The omen stuff for the Swarts, I think they were called. Well, I did quite a lot of them actually. Damn. In that case, AC disable head. Choose the white rare cap for a little bit more treasure hunter. Yeah, we need 2000 plasm, and you can actually get 2000 plasm this way. It doesn't count if you get 2000 plasm through copper vouchers though. So if you want to skip out on Delph, get some of these mobs, I guess. Wonder if my other characters have some of those actually. Don't think they do anymore, right? Nah, I used them all. Alright, dismount. Isn't it easier to just go into Delph and farm trash there? Probably, but I need a Delph pop item and those can be expensive. Wait, maybe I have one. I have the Alizarin Egret. That might actually be a cheap one. Let's see. Can't remember which one that is. Alizarin. Oh, Zarin with an A. See, that's the Moramar one. That is probably easier. I think this one's pretty cheap as well, so let's just do that then. Zarin Egret Rock. It's 20k. Lose out on 20k, but it's a lot of farming that we don't have to do, so I think that's worth it. Someone is mad in the auction house forum, or auction house item page for that item. That's pretty funny. He's like, this isn't common at all. It's only 1% drop rate, but you just need to do a boss for it. Which program are you using? I'm using Ashita to launch my game through, and I'm using Multisend to use all my characters at once on a single screen. Because the way you guys see it, I don't see it that way. My screen is just full screen. That's it. Let's see here. WP doesn't really matter. No problem. Windower has something similar. I very much prefer Ashita though. It's a lot easier to use, especially for newer players. Which is why I keep recommending that instead. Moramar 2, right? Oh wait, I need to trade it in first to the anomaly expert. I'm fairly sure that guy's an Eastern Tulin. God damn it, yeah he is. Alright. Let's go back. G10, that's like right here, right? I thought it was like in front of the library or something like that. There we go. Trade. Egret Rock. There you go. Oh, I haven't talked to this guy yet. What do I have to do to be able to trade this? Oh, I need the wild skipper reef thingies. I have the Riptide one, right? Find all aged. Yeah, I have those. Excuse me. I have the Matriarch, Riptide, Firebrand, and Undying. That's all the ones I need. So why the fuck? Oh, that's why. Alright, I got it. I have to talk with him twice. I hate it when that happens. Ready for a power level if you want. Doing AoE method with Monk. Yeah, sure, why not? I think this. Alright, so let's trade this again. Alright, there we go. I'll change jobs real quick then. What's your in-game name again? I thought it was with an I, right? Irene? No, it's not Irene. It should be a monk. That's not a monk. Kiana, alright. Nah, I don't think I want to use those right away. I'll just come on a job that I want up as a sub job on Paladin. Or just go on Thief, I guess. I'll probably do Thief on this guy as well then. Why not? Main job, also Thief, and change job, main job. Ah, fuck, I don't have Geo. God damn it, I need to unlock Geo first. Sorry. God damn it, I completely forgot about that. Well, that bit me in the ass. I'm gonna turn off follow here. I'll do the Geo quest real quick. I think I have, yeah, I definitely have petrified logs as well to unlock it. Alright, give me a bit. Dancers with Leviathans. Travel to the waterfront. Alright, let's trade Tenebrae real quick because we need a petrified log. I knew this was gonna bite me in the ass. I just knew it. UEWP waterfront. There we go. So we go talk to Sylvie here. It should be around here. There she is. Can't invite you as in party. Let me know when you and alright, I'll invite you. I think that's easier. Unless you have multiple people. Nah, there we go. Make a loop on yes. Alright, let's do the GeoQuest real quick. Flourishing Island's really easy to get to, so I'll go to that one. Oh, I have to teleport as well. I'm gonna change job on this guy real quick then. Alright, /UEWP East Mockhouse. Change jobs, main job, white mage, or whatever, scholar. Oh yeah, sure. Gonna use a Pururu. Ah, okay. That's alright. PCND leader, Kiana, there you go. Alright, I'll cast this real quick. I think I have something for that. Makes it a little bit faster. Casting time, there we go. Have to go to the home point real quick, or the, not the home point, the telepoint. There you go. So it should be like next to the stairs-ish. Which is around here. There we go. Fistful of homeland soil, very nice. Let's use the book here. I think it takes me about 10 minutes to do this quest, by the way, because I have to wait at a certain thing and it's luck based, so that obviously kind of sucks, but I completely forgot I don't have Geo unlocked on this guy. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll be there as soon as I can. Let's see here. slash UE HP Eastern Adulin. There we go. Return to Sylph with the soil and trade her a petrified log to receive the Leopan, so we'll do that next. UEWP Waterfront. I know where to go at least, so it's pretty fast. Thankfully. Alright. Sylvie should be here, so let's talk to her once and then trade her the petrified log. Alright. Trade petrified log. Oh, 1. There's the cutscene. And now I have to go to an Ergon Locus. I need to stay there until I get the message, feel a mystical warmth welling up inside you. That's the annoying part, because it can take 1 minute, it can take up to 8 minutes. It's very annoying, but I have to do it. Aw, everyone wants to pet the cat today. She's getting so much attention. Normally the other cat's lying here, so I don't think she minds. Yeah, she does not mind. Let's go to Saizak Battlegrounds 1. Don't have command for that yet. Oh, oops. Fuck. Oh wait, I need to go to the left here, or right, at this point. This way. Looks like I'm geoing after all. It is like a decent job for everyone to get up, so yes, one job that's not a DD. I think that's a good thing. Also, it makes us able to do Paladin Geo Scholar shenanigans, which is usually really fun. I need so much gear for it though. And I don't have the Telchan either, which is kind of awkward. There we go. Alright, so we stand on it and then slash heal. I guess I'll go stand next to the home point. And this guy should change to Thief again. So I need to wait until I get the message. You feel a mystical warmth. Blah blah blah. Plunderer's Knife. I remember Lady of Honor being very mad about that augment. That shit was pretty funny. When the Dynasty weapons came out, he made the same mistake I did by buying the weapon before we knew what was on it. Thief. So basically what happened is we got cucked because of the main hand augment, and we got cucked for 500 mil. That's actually the reason I quit last time, and quit for a few years as well. I was very angry about that. Because the dancer one is, like, I have it, and it's not good. It has a use, but it's very fucking minor. And it cost 500 mil at that point. It was not fun. Oh, they're only doing one burn. Understood. Because there was a lot of rumors going around, like, these are going to be augmented, and SE confirmed that, and I was like, oh, it's obviously going to be in best in slot for offhand, then maybe we should get one early on, so, because they will be rare, and they might actually go up in price as people see the augments. Because it was also supposedly a Rema, like Rema tier. But yeah, it was just a mistake, really. That's the reason. It does have a use though, the denser one. It is a decent piece for subtle blow setups, since it gets 25 subtle blow on it, on the best damage dealing augment as well. So it does have a use, it's just not a very major use, I think. This always takes so long. Once we get the Mystical Warmth one, we can go to Sylvie, complete the quest, and change jobs. We also need to make sure that we don't fucking toss that bell. If we toss that bell, we lose out on either 300k gil or 150k bild, and I don't want to lose either. So, need to make sure that we don't do that. It's actually good to have all three geos up, I think, so we can do the geo AF things together as well. Like the old quest line behind it. Maybe I should burn my geo on Moet instead of the bard, or the thief. Wonder if that's a better idea. I think that's a better idea. Yeah, I'll do that instead. Like the arrow kappa, please don't. I already feel bad enough. My fucking weapon skill damage, all gone in one shot. And it didn't even shoot. It was bounty shot, it didn't even deal damage. Stop laughing. Poor me, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, even my girlfriend knows what I'm talking about, and she doesn't understand this game at all. She's just like snickering behind me. Mystical Warmth, very nice. Let's warp. We shot it about 5 times, so I know that pain. Oof. That is unfortunate. That is 100% unfortunate. I don't think we should need a healer for this. Front. Like, I could do that on Scholar, but it's one less job to burn, I guess. I can technically burn all of this another time as well. Alright. Should be it. Especially since I'm burning this Sunday anyway, so doesn't matter as much. Sylvie's just explaining Mr. Dumbfuck himself how to play Geo. Makes me feel less bad that someone else shot it 5 times instead of just once. I'm not gonna lie, that actually works, thanks. I'm fairly sure that was not your intention, but still, it's definitely appreciated. West damage. Let's do it another time. It's cool. Still have to skill up anyway. Thanks so for the offer. Alright, well, let's just change and do some skill ups instead. I got Geo unlocked at least, so there's that. Should also put this thing in my mock case. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Match Rebel, there we go. I don't think I need to keep the Sowilo Claymore, right? Do I? Oh, it's used in one of the quests for it. But you can use an elixir as well, and I'm fairly sure you can buy an elixir. Yeah, it's 15k gil. I'll just toss it then. Goodbye, Claymore. See you never. Alright. Let's just go skill up in that case. At least I made one decision where I will level Thief on Paladin instead of on Bard. Because Bard has enough jobs as it is. I want Geo on that as well. Any class recommendations for a new player starting from scratch? Oh boy. The best classes, I think solo, the best class to get as far as possible is Rune Fencer. And I think most people would agree with me there. Corsair is also a very good solo job. Like for a new player, that is. Paladin on this guy. What am I subbing right now? I'm subbing Blue Mage, so my fucking spell got reset again. Yup, god damn it. I keep forgetting this. Beast Killer, Lizard Killer, Plant Killer, Refueling, Cocoon, Jetatura, Geistwall, Blank Gaze, Sheep Song, and Stinking Gas. There we go. Alright. Let's head out. Change jobs, Bard, support job, White Mage is fine. And this guy needs to go on Warrior again. Let's continue scaling up in that case. Well, yeah, as a really new player you can't get them instantly, but you can get to Adulin very early on. And to unlock those jobs you don't need to do any killing at all. So you can Rune Fencer from level 30 on. Basically the way the game works is the first 30 levels you can only choose these 6 jobs: Warrior, Monk, White Mage, Black Mage, Red Mage, and Thief. So either you pick those as a main, which is fine, like they all have stuff that they are really good at, or you want to play some of the advanced jobs. But the advanced jobs are things you need to unlock, and you can do that starting at level 30. I'd say Warrior. Warrior is always a safe bet as a sub job. It's a damage sub job, so usually if you want to change to any damage dealer, you choose Slash Warrior for a lot of them. I mean, we can do that, I guess. Why not? All right, let's change back again. Yeah, I tossed it because I don't think I'll play Rune Fencer a lot. Plus, if I do play Rune Fencer, you can still use an elixir instead for that quest. So it's not too much of a problem, really. You don't miss anything. So I don't really care about the the Rune Fencer sword. Alright, let's go to Abyssea then, since he's gonna pull for us instead. Which is probably a better idea in the first place. Like, Monk Burns is... it does work, I guess, but it's very slow in compared to Blue Burns or Beast Burns. Getting Pled to level 52. Slash Blue is the job you would almost always use on both tanks, by the way. Not just Blue, not just Run. Paladin and Rune Fencer both use Slash Blue on 99% of the content. But Slash Samurai is also a really good sub-job for Rune Fencer when you're dealing damage instead of tanking. And Rune Fencer is not a bad DD. Everyone who thinks it is doesn't know shit. Slash Dark is decent as well, yeah. And Slash Dragoon has some merit as well now, which is really fucking weird. I'm not sure how good it is on Rune though. I think I forgot Sneak and Invis. This might be awkward. What jobs do these guys have, the Japanese people? Monk and Beastmaster, alright. Oh. Oh, oops. They just left. Feels bad. Alright, at least they left before I got modifier. No problem, dude. If you have any questions about this game, just ask. Both chat and I can help you out with any questions you have, really. Wait, why did he... Oh. Let's invite everyone. PCMD, add Kiana. There we go. Yeah, it's quite infamous for that. It is a pretty difficult game. It's I think the most difficult part is there is so much stuff that you need to know. or I'll need to know. There's so much stuff to know that makes it better. We can actually check if Gunther wants some. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Aggro, linking, sight, sound, skill chains, magic burst, trust. Oh man, that's just scratching the surface. Just learning the UI has made me rage harder than any of the Dark Souls games. That's funny. Yeah, there's a lot of outdated guides. I agree with that. The if you want to like go on your way, there is a pretty good guide on BG Wiki though. I'll link it to you. Hold on. There we go. Read that one. It has outdated gear in it, so it's not completely up to date, but it's definitely worthwhile for the first half of your character, pretty much. I'll get some modifiers because it doesn't cost me anything really. 500 still, it's not a lot. And I'll go to camp and see if there's someone there. Gunther is in the area, but he's not doing this right now. I'm surprised he's not taking aggro there, actually. Because he's been there for a while. That should as well, then. So weird that we're level 1 jobs and we have like 279 HP. That's so high, man. Doesn't seem right. PCMD leader, Kiana. Let's see how the monk burn is. Maybe it's less bad than I think it is. Yeah, if you have any questions, like whether it be for jobs or like specific questions for content or questions overall for the game, just shoot, man. I don't mind answering any. And if I don't know a job at all, then I'll tell you as well. I'm not gonna spew bullshit at you. Everyone should have a good time playing this game. I want this community to grow, so it's just me putting the work in, right? And chat as well. Like if I don't know something because I don't play the job, but chat does play the job, usually your your question gets answered regardless. Depends on the rest of your gear, but for most situations, the Tithi and Magic Eva on Malignance makes it better, even if damage is slightly worse. Damn has very low magic evasion. Dampening Dam's main weakness is that if it had a higher magic evasion, it would still be used. Because it does have more multi-attack than a Teamer had. But it's only 43 magic evasion, which is really low, like really low. For example, Malignant's head, see, Malignant Chapeau is 123, which is 80 more. that's more than a full dedicated Embu Cape in Magic Evasion. Alright. Very curious. He's got the Garambit. Okay, nice. I need to stay behind him here because if I don't, I can't walk through to camp. I need to get to camp. See what he has. Kind of curious about his gear. Oh, rip! He's somewhere else now. I'll just wait here until. I don't think he's burning all the way over there, right? Like he's coming back, right? I hope. Yeah, he is. Alright, good. Need to be very careful here because I don't think he's Slash Red Mage. Yeah, he's Slash Paladin, so... Oh, he's camping there. Okay. But I need to be careful that I'm not next to him because he is taking damage, and taking damage means that he is generating TP on the enemy. And that means we can get AoE to death. So we need to stay at a fair distance here. Should probably have recharged my amp band. It's actually not too bad. Yeah, I'm pretty okay with that. I thought it'd be a lot slower than this. Oh my god. Switch over to the PC? Yeah, it is so much better in my opinion. Oh, like that. I thought like switch over to the PC on the game. I was like, wait, do they still have the console versions live? I didn't know that. The M is trash. I think I used 20 stacks and got to Augment's Worth Keeping. I mean, this doesn't seem like the M is trash. That's 9 multi-attack, by the way. On a piece that still has accuracy, attack, and PDT. That's actually an insane piece. He got really lucky there. The rest of the bunk is pretty NQ, so that's very nice to see. He got super fucking lucky. RNGesus is a bad religion? Nah, man. RNGesus is a great religion. Just look. I have to do it every time. You guys know that, right? Just look at how good of an RNGesus is as a religion. Look at it. It's so good. Just fucking believe, dude. That's all you have to do. Just believe and get the drop, forehead. So easy, man. Just get the drop. I got a decent piece on it, but like, I got Treasure Hunter +8 on my Dancer, and then I noticed that Treasure Hunter Plus only stacks up to 4 as thief non-main job, and I was like, oh, fuck. I was really sad about that. Believe in you will get. Yeah, it's that easy. Just get the drop. That's basically a running meme with me and my friend though. It's just get the drop. It's easy. He got 2 Omen bodies from Trove so far, and it's 2 of the best ones as well. He got a Shira harness, and he got the Ranger Corsair body from Trove. Lucky fucker. I think Thief can stack up to like 14, right? Excuse me. But yeah, that was really funny as well, because he just came back and he switched to Leviathan to play like once with me. So he logged on, he did some Trove because a friend of his, and mine as well, was using his account, and he got some Trove tickets. So he went into Trove, and he sent me a Shira harness in the pool screenshot, right? And I was like, nah, you didn't. And he was like, just get the drop forehead. It was so good, man. I was like, you lucky fucker. He was back one day, like one single day, and he got it. Fucking asshole. It took me so long to try and get it from Gin on my dancer, and I didn't get it in the end. It's 8, then I'll procs, yeah. So it's still worth stacking beyond that, but you have to actually proc it at that point. But for regular farming on stuff that dies fast, 8 is max. After that, you have to proc. And procking sucks ass. So I'm not getting... Like, I'm getting more than that, I think. I'm getting 9. Since you can sneak attack, trick attack for 9 pretty easily for one single proc. Plus, it works out, like your gear works out to be 9 as well. If you have, I think it was Relic, 119 hands and the other thing, feet. Plunderer's armlets, hands, and let's see, Skullcross feet. That's Treasure Hunter plus 3 on both of them, and Thief as a job gets Treasure Hunter plus 3 as well, if I recall correctly. Yeah, so basically you have Treasure Hunter plus 9 with that setup, and it's really cheap to do. Just proc it. Honestly, I haven't looked at the log. The first proc might actually be 9. Yeah, the first proc is 9. So, like, if you hit something, Treasure Hunter 8 is always on. If you aggro something, it's always on. You don't even have to hit. You can, like, go Thief/Bard and Horde Lullabies or something, and everything will have TH8 on it. But if you want to make sure that you get beyond TH8, you need to start procking. So that means sneak attack, trick attack, and hope that you get the proc. And the procs start to get harder and harder to get as you go, pretty much. Yeah, and feint as well. I think it was feint, right? Despite somewhat ambiguous wording, the increase in Treasure Hunter level up rate caps at 100% or doubling in base rate. Does not automatically make the feinted hit level up Treasure Hunter. Oh, so feint is still not 100% proc. It is good for it though. Yeah, exactly, but I'm not going that far on Thief. I do not care about it that much. I just want it for TH on Abyssea stuff mostly. Let's see it. Wow, Gambit's actually pretty crazy. Store TP plus 50 on crits. It's kinda stupid. Spinning. Attack. That's probably why then. Farmed up my Wisteria lumber while waiting for Aeonics last night. I forgot what that's for. I remember needing it. What's that for again? Is that for Aeonics as well? Oh, it's for your shield. Ah, that makes sense. Star Globe. Oof. I mean, it looks cool, but oof. Shigeto. Bow. I'm gonna cry already, man. You just started. Poor guy. I needed 80 to make the. Oh my god. Should make a Federation Mercenaries Hammock. Wait, that's a thing? You can make a hammock? That's awesome. That's pretty fucking cool. I want to make a like full-on mock house, like 3 of them on all my characters, and make it look pretty and everything. I wanted to do that, but it takes a while before we can try it, because that's like money I should definitely spend somewhere else right now. What happened, Sleepy Bro? Where did SE hurt you?
Everywhere.
I really should ask it like that, right? Been running around on the Save the Children quest for a collective 3 hours. Oh boy. What what happened? It's right at the zone though. How did you run around for 3 hours? Like it's at G9 in Galspa Outpost. That's like right at the zone, right? There's no quest indicators. Wait, which wiki has it mislabeled? BG wiki has it correctly labeled. It says G9. And that's like, if you go in Galspa Outpost, you just like stick to the right wall, and then you're at G9. Three hours, man. Oof, that sucks, sorry. But yeah, quest indicators are not a thing in this game, dude. You're required to at least look things up if you don't want to think, at least look things up. That's the idea. Fucking hell, man. Oh yeah, wait, does it actually have it mislabeled? Please don't tell me it does. Save the children, let's see. Head to F10. I mean, it's kind of close to it, I guess, but it is mislabeled, yeah. I think it's a G9. Rip. Yeah, every NPC would have an indicator. True. If you didn't already know where the outpost is, it says it's connected to J11 in the... Wait. What? No, no. No, that's not how that works. It's not J11 in West, it's J11 in Gelsba Outpost. So in Gelsba Outpost, if you go to J11, you go to West Front 4. If you want to look where the zone is in West Front 4, you go to the West Front 4 page, which is at E4. So it's not mislabeled, it's just like there's two ways to read that and you just happen to pick the wrong one. I mean, it's like this. So you have a page, right? And it says connections to the other zones, and it says, for example, West Front 4 to J11. So you can either read that as, oh, if I go to the zone of West Front 4, I'll arrive at J11 in West Front 4. Or you can read it as, if I go to J11 in this map, the page that we're on, I'll go to West Front 4, which is the correct way. Does that make sense?
Because I don't know how it looks like, so...
I'll show you like this then. So you have a map, right, with all kinds of squares on it. So that's basically like the coordinates. Like this is a G, this is a 5, like that. So.
Yeah, I can't really see that page. So.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm trying to explain to my girlfriend as well. Did you make new characters on Leviathan for multibox? Yes, I did. That is why I keep multiboxing, it's really nice. Top left always says your location. Yeah, that's true as well. Well, top, for me it's bottom left, but... Oh, top left here, yeah, true. But it's, if you have the clock turned on, it's bottom left as well, right beneath your compass. You can actually label things yourself on the maps you buy, by the way, if you want to do that. You can go to map, markers, and then say, for example, I want to mark, there's a question mark here, so I put one here and I say question, and then you mark it on your map. So if you can actually do that, you have to do it yourself though. I usually don't bother, but it is pretty good for some question marks, for example. And if I recall correctly, they do stay. I think. Clock should always be on, I agree. Yeah, there's also wide scan. So basically you pick a mob that you want to follow, you say track, and then it shows up in your compass. That little blue arrow right there, that shows where that mob is. So if I walk towards the blue arrow, I walk towards the wide scan target. It's really nice. Especially on Ranger, because they can wide scan the entire map. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's I think it's just that you read it wrong, and that's what kind of fucked you over there. So if you're on a page, just read it for at the connections thing. It says J11. It means if you go to J11 on that page. Or in that zone that with the page you're on, you'll go to West Front 4. So it's the same. You read better, you should feel bad. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that you need to read it differently. Otherwise, the nothing will make sense on any wiki. Because BG Wiki does it the same way, but it's a little bit more clear about it because it says the zone is at this and it arrives at this, and Clopedia Wiki doesn't say that. So that's a bit different. Alright, yeah, so it says here, head to Gelsba and go to F10. And it's... Maybe that's the problem then? Because Gelsba is not an F10. I think, yeah, in general, you want to look at BG Wiki first and Clopedia if you don't understand it, because Clopedia is usually more. Like, Clopedia usually assumes that you're not very smart, basically, and sometimes I have that as well, where it just, like, I don't get what BG Wiki is trying to tell me, and I just go to Clopedia instead. Because it really holds your hand, that one. And BG Wiki sometimes assumes that you know certain things. But in general, BG Wiki has better information. The issue is there was no point. Yeah, so when you see here, head to Gelspa Outpost and go to F10. Basically just click Gelspa Outposts. And then look at your connections and see, check the zones that you do have. So for example, I don't know where Gelspa Outpost is. I do know where West 4 is. So click on West 4. And then it shows you where the zone to Gelspa Outpost is. Yeah, it's not like that. You actually have to use the wiki. Like, you need to learn to use the wiki. There's not enough people to ask questions like that. There's just not enough players. Like, in a game where... in a game where there's, like, fewer people in comparison to, let's say, World of Warcraft, right? Or RuneScape or whatever. Let's say RuneScape. I think RuneScape is a perfect example. There's millions of players in RuneScape, right? So, of those millions of players, at least someone has to have been lost somewhere in an easy area, like how do I get to Varrock? And at least, like, a few of those people have to get lost, and at least one of them has to have posted somewhere about how do I get there. Because it's also the matter of posting something about it. And for Final Fantasy, there's just not enough players to make that happen, pretty much. So I think, yeah, Mr. Happy is, like, I don't like bashing people, but do not go to him for Final Fantasy 11 advice. He's a very bad player. I used to meme about him with a friend of mine, but you do not want to take advice from that guy, sorry. On Final Fantasy 14 he's pretty decent, but on 11 he has no idea what he's talking about. And he honestly, like, I saw him play and he was getting hard carried. Like, he did not add anything to parties. That's because everyone assumes that you can just wiki stuff. Like, most players on this game are old players, so they already know how to use the wiki properly. That's not something a lot of people need help with. I might make a guide if a lot of people walk into that stuff. I might make a guide about it, so you know how to use wiki pretty much. Interestingly enough, the cap for a link shell is 64 players. Even on my dad's server, we saw that. Yeah, there's always one large link shell somewhere in the server though, which is nice, obviously. Mr. Happy got me the itch to get back to Final Fantasy 11, but I don't like his style. Yeah, I can imagine that. Like, I'm not trying to throw shade or whatever. It's just he has not played this game a lot, and when he did play, he got carried through content very hard. Like, he did not know how to get through things himself. So, in my opinion, if you play like that, you're not allowed to make guides. Because you don't know what you're talking about enough. That's just me though. I guess since a first day I never thought about getting around as hard. Cloud Chief Arcade makes a series of video guides up to 119. That could be, I don't know him. Like, each nation's missions up to rank 6. That's kinda nice. If there's a lot of people that want me to do that, I don't mind doing that at all as well. That is gonna take quite a while though. Because there's a lot of stuff to do from 1 to 99. But if you get stuck somewhere, by the way, and you don't know where to go, I'm uploading all of my streams completely and fully to YouTube. So you can just literally watch me do it. And just copy me from there. That's also something you can do if you're like actually really stuck. So far, the only content I haven't done is Treasures of Atengan, mission-wise. The rest is all completed. So if you're stuck somewhere, just let me know. Apart from that, if you're stuck in general, like you're walking around for 3 hours, just drop a message in chat and say like, hey, how do I do this quest? Where do I go? I'll just tell you. I'm up to stream 3 from randomly putting it in the background while I work. It's funny how far back that is. Yeah, we're at 60, I think, now. Yeah, I did Wings of the Goddess, but not Treasures yet. Yeah, it's so the limit breaks as well. I just those are some pretty early on streams for me as well. I'm forcing myself to finish Wings. If you want my advice on Wings, what you should do, in my opinion, is just do a couple of quests every day instead of trying to do it in one haul. Like you do a quest that requires you to actually walk around and be annoying and everything, and then you do a couple of cutscenes until the next big quest comes. That's what I did, and it worked so much better than doing it all in one go, because that fucking depresses you. It's just not good. If you do it like that, you also get a lot of cutscenes per day, so it's kind of nice to watch them. There's a lot of fun cutscenes in Wings of the Goddess. I actually enjoyed my time in Wings of the Goddess, even though it's weird. You're 38 missions in, that's pretty far. You're almost done. Yeah, I can imagine that. But that's what I did. Like, every day I did like 1 or 2 quests and all of the cutscenes until the next major quest comes, pretty much. Like, and major quest for me is not a mission line, it's just a quest where I need to do more than 2 things. And that worked out perfectly fine for me. I think all in all it took like 2 weeks, and that's really on and off play. Like, I did not just do Wings of the Goddess, I just did a bit of it every day. Little sad, holding Kate by the ears. Yeah, that kind of shit, it's good. I think the cutscenes are really good in Wings of the Goddess. They definitely improved themselves upon the base game from that. By comparison, Treasures was a breeze. I think it's better, yeah, but the reason why I wanted Wings of the Goddess done is because I actually get something from it. Treasures I don't get that much out of. I still need to do it for Odin, for example, but I know that I can't clear Odin for quite a while. But I really want the Moonshade Earring because it's just so fucking good to have. Like, you need to scroll the BG wiki page for that quest to see all the content. Wait, what? That makes it a major quest. Oh, like that. Yeah, so there's quests and missions in Wings of the Goddess, right? And you need to do both. The quests are usually the annoying part. The missions are usually just a couple of cutscenes and that's it. But the quests are usually very annoying. I wanted to clear Treasures to start on Mythic. I can't afford a Mythic anyway, so I'm not in a hurry for that. Plus, I'm fairly sure I can start it regardless, because I can already make my... I can already do my assaults, I can already get my tokens in Nizzle. So that's something I can do at least, if I want to start a Mythic, because I need to do those anyway. I can't do Icar quite yet, and I can't do the second assault part quite yet. And I'm not sure if I can do Zenny yet. I don't think I can though. Zenny's gonna suck. I've never actually done Zenny. When I was making my Mythic on Dancer, I just bought the Zenny NMs. Because they were really cheap for the guy who was buying it from. It was like, he was asking I think 2 mil each. So I was like, okay, that's completely fine with me. That saves me so much trouble. Because I made it 2 mil in like half an hour, if not less. While making Mythic on my main, I got everything but the Alex and Assault repeats on my second account. Yeah, I'm gonna do them all at once on all accounts, because every single character I have needs a Mythic. I need the Ranger Mythic, I need the Bard Mythic, and I need the Paladin Mythic. There is some merit to the Scholar Mythic, but I don't think it's enough. And let's be honest, Nagi is a meme. No matter what Wikipedia says. Oh, it was so funny, man. He made a poll about which Rema to make next, and he put Nagi on there as well. So of course everyone, including me, voted for Nagi, so he had to make one. The shit was funny. I think Warrior is very dependent on Reforge, so giving me a hard time on one of my characters. Yeah, Warrior Reforge gear is definitely really fucking good. Which Reforges are you having trouble with? Because Relic +2 is really easy to get. You just enter Dyna once and you can start reforging that. Empyrean is get the Vagary clear or get the Vagary Battlefield clear. I don't have either on my accounts as well, and I really need to get those. And for AF it's mostly cards. And Warrior's a fairly decent card farmer, it's not bad. Farming Zenny and going up the pop chain is such a pain in the dick. I believe it, man. I haven't done it, but I believe it. When I looked at it on Wiki, I was like, oh no, I don't want to do this. And then someone just offered to do it for me for 2 mil a pop, like a major pop, a tier 4 pop for 2 mil, and I was like, yeah, please do. Best 2 mil per pop I've ever spent. New characters, so getting storyline clears. Oh yeah, that does take a while. Just enjoy your time. Like that's something I don't see enough, I think. If you rush through everything, you're gonna get frustrated. Like if you take your time and actually chill out and enjoy the content a little and like mess around with it and look at the cutscenes and just have fun in general, it's not that bad, honestly. I actually enjoyed my mission line, all of them. Some stuff is annoying to do, of course, but it's not as bad that way, mostly. I don't think I'm gonna be rushing through anything since majority of the game is reading wikis. Yeah, true. Wire, legs, and feet. Is that for relic or artifact? I think it was artifact that was really good. Warrior in general just has a lot of insane gear, and on the what's it called? On the AF pieces. Yeah, so war feet, AF feet that is, are really fucking good. War legs are less good than you'd think. Because you can cap double attack without them, and I think you have store TP in that slot as well on another piece. I'm not quite sure which one though. They used to be best in slot, but I'm not sure if that's still the case. It depends on your entire set, because Warrior can actually cap double attack, so you need to take that into account for sure. Reading Wiki Simulator. Feels good, man. The Relic headpiece is obviously really fucking strong. Kinda wonder if Agoga Quizzes +3 is worth using. Double attack +11. Double attack damage +11 might actually be worth it for white damage, because it still has double attack +6 on it as well. If you cap out with that, that's 11% more damage on every single double attack, and you double attack 100% of the time. That's a lot of extra white damage. That sounds stupid, but I think that might actually be good. Warrior gets so much double attack, man, it's fucking crazy. It's kind of funny, when the MP +3 drops, Warrior is gonna get really good again. I can tell you that right now. The legs from MP on Warrior are so fucking strong. They are so fucking strong. They already have double attack +6 and Fencer +2. It's not best in slot now, that's mostly it. It's not... It's still really fucking good, like, I do agree with that. But it's not best in slot. Dark Knight just deals more. can't compete with Galad block if he's bad. Imagine having a two-hander with Savage Blade. Better than Sura, yeah, true. I'm not sure which box. That box might actually be gone. Oh, there it is. Might die here though. Oh, that's a lucid potion, never mind. Yeah, I think the box is gone. I hate going War for stuff, really? I really enjoyed Warrior, it was really fun to play with. But those legs are gonna become best in slot for so much shit on Warrior. I can tell you that right now. Also, the boy Lorica +1, the Blood Rage seems to scale with the HQ item, so there's a big fat chance that Blood Rage will get an increased duration as well with that, and that's a really good one as well. Also, it has Stored TP +9 on the base piece, which means it might even get a lot higher as well. Plus, there's also the crit damage on the MP feet, which are very high already. Bard gets Fencer, yeah. Bard gets Fencer, Red Mage doesn't. How does that make you feel? I was very angry when that happened, because back then I was still playing Red Mage. I was like, wait, they don't give Red Mage dual wield, and they don't give him Fencer either. It's the fencing job. It's literally the only job that has fencing swords as fucking AF. Come on, man. It's only fun for Zergs. Low manning stuff with it is brutal. Warrior is pretty good for low manning. I don't agree with that. Kinda depends on what you want to do though. Like if it's Omen for example, Warrior is really fucking good. Felcleave slaps the normal floors, and the bosses Warrior is really good at as well. Warrior deals so much damage. And it deals even more than when I played it 4 years ago, so I can only imagine. I was hitting like 60k resos back then. And that was with a Ragnarok, like, imagine with actual gear. It's so flimsy though, who cares, shit's dead. I'm not at the higher content with my trio just yet. White Mage, Corsair, Warrior is my setup. That's a decent setup. That's not bad. I don't want to diss anyone's setup because I'm using a very sub-optimal setup as well, but I just want to make it work and see how far I can get with it. Every single time I had a warrior in my party as dancer, I was ecstatic, man. I was so happy. Warrior is the best damage dealer you can have next to you. Free TP bonus, free crit rate, free fucking everything. It's so nice. Full DD build on a white mage so it helps with skill chain starts. Fuck. I'm not sure I agree with that on high-end content, but hey, if you're having fun, that's what matters, right? Afflatus misery all the way. A warrior is not that flimsy. Like I tanked Kin pretty much always, actually. The only time that I wasn't tanking Kin is when I let the tank get hate from me. A Delve and tier 3 Zetas right now. That's pretty high up already. You're further than me right now. Warrior can do so much stuff. It's surprisingly flexible as well with the amount of weapons they get. It has every single damage type. Well, no, that's not true. It's not great at range damage. Even with Ullr, I don't think that's worth doing. But it does have blunt, it does have slashing, and it does have piercing, and it has really good weapons for all of them. And that was 4 years ago already. You get a lot better weapons now for those as well. so it just got better and better. White Mage is not worth doing, it's just my main, so... What? White Mage is definitely worth doing, it's still the best in slot healer for every single situation. If you need a healer, you get a White Mage. End of story. And that's saying as, like, that's me saying that as a Scholar, because I want to actually main heal on Scholar and see how far I can get it, but... White Mage is so good. Oh, White Mage GT, yeah, that makes more sense. It's not worth doing probably, but it's just for funsies, right? That's still worth it. As long as you're having a good time, right? Like, it wasn't worth using Club for a really long time on Warrior as well, but I was using Club regardless to outparse every single blue that gave shit to my Warrior in Sinister Reign, for example. That shit was really funny. Like, oh, this fucking Warrior, why isn't he a blue? Blue is better, blah blah blah. And then you just go in with a club and you just slap things around and outparse them by double. And you're like, ha, got fucked. This was with Beryllium Club as well, single-handed, no dual wield. I was using Judgment as my weapon skill, and it was still hitting about 40k. And that was 4 years ago. That was before Relic +3 headpiece and everything. So it just got better as well. It's actually so fun, man. Club is a very fun warrior weapon. I heard very good things about Shining One as well. And Warrior seems like the perfect job for it, because it scales really well with crit. And Warcry and Blood Rage both give an assload of crit to that weapon skill. I heard very good things about it. Like, obviously I haven't been able to try because I didn't play Warrior during the Ambuscade weapons era. As soon as I knew of the Ambuscade weapons and saw what they did and everything, I was like, oh my god, if only I were still playing Warrior. Because I wasn't playing at all when they dropped. It's like the Warrior dream, every single weapon you can use. We were doing CP and the blue was closing 3-step light with Gacha Black Halo. I mean, you can. Like 80k light, yeah. Apex is a weird one though. It's very weird content because it's really as soon as you get going gear wise, you shoot up in damage on that. Like you get so much damage for so little reason at that point. We had the stupidest skill chain, yeah, really. Whoops. There we go. It's definitely fun content in my opinion though. The opening weapon skill was Red Lotus Blade for 600 damage. If that were a Red Mage's Red Lotus Blade, it would do 40k instead. Feels good, man. Red Mage not broken, by the way. Why is Red Mage on Daybreak? Can someone tell me that? Why did they do that? As if Krokeo Morse wasn't good enough. Red Lotus Blade something fusion. Nice. Wait, what was your party setup then? Because I'm assuming the blue wasn't using Bard pulling is really fun on Apex. It's like it feels like old school Bard again. Just pull multiple at a time, horde little by them all at camp, make sure everyone was everyone is on auto engage. If you're a good Bard, you pull them right in front of every DD so they auto engage onto it. I had one Bard ever that did that and it felt so good. It felt so unbelievably good. When can I abuse you for CP anywho? As soon as I'm a little bit geared. Like, I need damage to do CP, otherwise it's way too slow. Geo, Red Mage, Bard, Warrior, Blue, and an AFK here. If that Red Mage was using the... I guess it's a Warrior that might be using the club then. No, the Blue was using the club already. What was the Warrior doing then? Red Mage was healer, that makes sense. Why wasn't the Warrior closing Black Halo? Warrior is so much better at it. Oh well, I guess. Warrior's attack is so high, man, it's crazy. I didn't have it. That makes sense, like, that wouldn't be the first thing you'd get on Warrior. That's true. It's like, oh, I finally have my pulse weapon after 4 months. Let's spend it on a club, pug. I would do that. I mean, I did it on Bard. I got the grip on Bard, even though I should have gotten a turret. Or a niggling, either way. 3 to 5 mil, that's 4 years ago that was like the average you wanted to get. Like, you were happy with 4 mil per hour. Without event, that was definitely good. It entirely depends on your party comp. You can do so much wild shit for CP, and some of it is just really fucking fun. I really love doing it on Dancer. Dancer had a lot of options for it. Like, if you wanted to do a Magic Burst comp, you just invite one Dancer, he keeps skill chaining for you. It's really easy to do on Dancer, especially with AM3 up. Ah, that's with event. I mean, it's still not bad, I guess. How much does the event add? 100% or 50%? Like, I know it's quite a lot, but... Oh, it is non-event. For non-event, 3 to 5 mil is actually really good. Like, it was really good. Like, I don't know if that's still considered really good, because obviously a lot of things changed since I wasn't here. Since I'm pre-ambu weapons, so there's a lot of different things now. It's definitely a learning progress for me as well. I have two ways I can do my CP. I think I want to do Ninja, Geo, Bard though, so I can Paladin, Ranger, Scholar. I don't need a lot of support on Ranger to self-skill chain if I am decently geared. Like, have any store TP gear really. And I can just open skill chain and nuke on my Scholar. That would make me not able to use Geo, obviously, which does kind of suck, but you know. I mean, that's with 3 people as well. If I'm CPing, I may as well invite some other people over as well. So anyone who wants CP can pretty much come, and I'll just make the party comp around that. There's a lot of CP to get anyway, so... I still need to do Incursion, I still haven't done it. Silly me. What's up, dude? Hey, thanks for the follow, man. It's the legendary run. Pog. I'm getting a monk cleave right now. How about that? The wonders haven't left the world yet. It's honestly less bad than I thought it would be. I'm gonna ask him something actually. Cataclysm is really fun. I really wish I had a job that used it properly. I wonder if I can AoE with Cataclysm on Scholar, actually. That would be really fucking cool if I could do that. I could just impact in my Occult Acumen set and then just instantly get enough TP for AoE. That sounds dope as fuck. I should try that. Let's see here, Cataclysm. So I know that that skill can actually slap. Probably have to use Psionic for it though. The stat gap is so fucking tiny on weapon skills, man. Only 32. 30% strength, 30% int, 2.75 to 4 to 5 FTP modifier. So I'm about at 2 KTP with Scholar if I use it on Aeonic. It is darkness based though, which you have the Archon Ring for and the Pixie Hairpin as well. So what made you start these fresh accounts? I wanted to stream this game regardless because I still really like it. And I wanted to start over completely and see what it's like pretty much, because I've never, like the last character I had, he was maximum level for a really long time. Like 119 didn't exist yet. I think Abyssea, he was still like pre-Abyssea as well. It was like 2005-ish when I started him. So it's yeah, that was really minor. So what I'm trying to do here is just check out how the game is now and how it feels like to play for newer people, and trying to make a community out of that as well. So if newer people have questions about this game or whatever and want to give it like a serious go, they can just ask around in chat, and they also have like, if they get stuck somewhere, they can just watch previous streams and see how I did it. Like I didn't start with any starting money and that kind of stuff either, so it's just a complete new experience pretty much. And I'm trying my hardest to not get carried through everything. Like I try to be useful in the parties that I join. No at +2 handouts. That was an accident and I haven't used it yet. And I don't think I will use it until I don't think I will use it until I can actually do it. Like get it to max rank, which requires me to Dyna farm, and I'm not even remotely close to being able to Dyna farm. Not properly at least, so that's not worth doing right now. Alright, we need to leave here. Hey, at least I earned my regal cuffs, right? Kappa. Just get the drop forehead. I don't know, that just stays funny to me. That'll never not be funny, I think. There we go. Let's warp out. Don't think I have that on anyone. Nope. There we go. Forgot the command for it. Nodoa +2 handouts. Wow. Imagine playing Ninja. Really wonder how hard Cataclysm can hit on Scholar. You have double weather on Scholar as well. I think I'll make a set for it on Cataclysm and see how far I can push it like on paper. I know, I just got into 99 as well, and I'm gonna play the ever-loving fuck out of it. Wait, what got blocked? I wonder why that got blocked. I wonder. It's just a hoe, right? It's just wait, hold on. It's just a hoe like this. This is what you meant, right? The scythe? Nothing offensive about a scythe, man. Yeah. Of course. Uh-huh. I'll just disband, I guess. There we go. What the fuck is that headpiece, and how do I get it? That's a worm, right? Oh my god, I haven't seen that one yet, I want it. How do you get this? How do you get that? I really want that headpiece. That looks fucking funny as hell. I can actually look like a dickhead. I want it. It looks so cool. This would go perfectly with how my main looked on Asura, which was basically Elvan in a Sublegar and a Mandragora head. Bare chested and everything. Worm feelers? It's not the same item, but similar to this. Worm feelers. Is it not this? Oh, yeah. So how do you get that hat? Worm Mask, that's what it's called. Repeat login campaign? Ah, we missed out. Wait, we can get it with a Mock Pel Green, so that's good because we have some things as well. The Gold World Pass rewards. I can actually get that eventually. That's good. Because obviously we need to get that. I can literally walk around like a dickhead. That looks so funny, man. I want it. I have never seen that one before, man. Is that... how new is that? What do you guys think about the Lost Sickle, by the way? The scythe in the login points thing right now? I don't really like it, I think. It doesn't look as good as I thought it would. Yeah, does it? It's what I rock on Dark. I call that AF design. I don't know, man. It's just... I think it's a little bit too anime-y for me. And the color pattern is kind of off as well. Blue and purple is just... cursed. Discord Pug. If you have the HQ hat, you can get a giant worm costume enchantment. What? You just look... wait, I want to see that in action. Does anyone have, like, video material? Has the same costume effect as a worm belt, just much, much larger. Huh. I want it, man. God damn it. That's not something I should want. Feels bad to want something like that. But I want it. I have so much Geo gear to get still. I guess I go in for into some delve and do some trash mobs. Still have like half an hour left. Yeah, why not? Let's do this real quick. I really need to make a set spells list because this is actually starting to annoy me a lot. I really need to set that up. At least I know what I want to get. So there's that, I guess. Blank gaze and stinking gas. There we go. I'm not 4 out of 4 monthly yet. That's why I need to do delve. Bard / white mage will do fine. Change jobs. Ranger, support job, ninja. That's all right. Kind of wonder. Categories, combat. Yeah, I need to geo up for staff skill. Feels bad. I only need to kill trash mobs though, so we shouldn't have a problem with that, I think. But we're 3 out of 4 monthly right now. What I also need to do, which is something I may do right now actually, is I need to do the not the monthly the monthly objectives too, but I also need to content trove. There's a lot of stuff here that I need to do as well. And most of it is pretty easy. Amber participation. Whoops. Completely forgot about that. Oh, I have a weekly ambu to do as well. I'll do the ambu seal right now actually, because that's something I'll definitely forget as well. And I want weekly seals to waste on actual content. Find all primer. Huh, I don't have any primers, alright. Content, Ambu, V2. At least V2 is pretty fun. Because I don't have too long to do that. Whereas the trove stuff is monthly as well, so... Hold up, why no Taros? Racist. Imagine playing Taro, dude. You know I only play Elvan. You know this. Besiege ain't happening. Not at all. I have done one Besiege, but I don't think I'll get to be able to do the second one, yeah. It's alright. I don't care too much about that one and the campaign one because they're both really annoying to do. So I'll just skip out on those. Oh, I need to do that as well. Let's see if that's on the auction house right now. Ooh, it is. Yep, I'm getting that real quick. No wait, it's not there, that's in materials. Ah, fuck. I thought I had 4. Alright. Wait, what day is tomorrow? Friday, right? Alright. Then we can. This Saturday I'm probably off, so... I have a birthday to celebrate from my mom. There we go. Very nice. Let's toss that in our mock case. Just keep buying all that shit, man. There we go. Talk to this guy real quick. Get that out the way as well for tomorrow. I would not have the patience for that, not gonna lie. It is a lot of things you have to do. I agree with that. But on the other hand, every single upgrade is something you really fucking feel. So it is actually really rewarding. Like just doing a complete mission line already is really rewarding. Getting full skirmish gear is really rewarding as well. Oh, that's something I also need to do. I think I'll do that tomorrow. Earthen feet. Some tenebrae though, I don't care about tenebrae there. Earthen feet. That's the Armada stuff, yeah. It's just all set. If I can find it, there it is. Hadean feet on Muet. Is that it? The one? Is that the one I wanted? I don't think it is. There's no way, right? No, there's no way. That's not it. Which one was it actually? I completely forgot. Power Surge, Movement, Scholar. Yeah, so Boots, Gwiki. Check out which one I wanted there. So I know what to toss and what not to toss. Lenitive Feet is what I want on the Bard. Supernal Head is definitely a no-go. Alright, cool. Now grants once more again, Mastered White Mage on Bev and being halfway through Monk. Dang, you're going fast. Alright, is there one other thing to buy or not? I thought there was, but I forgot what. Just go to Xark Bardes real quick. Alright, let's mount up here. Should probably let these guys follow as well, or join as well. You got any plans to come play with me again at some point? Yeah, I think so. But it's a long time in the future though, like... You're pretty much best in... Wait. There's a campaign battle here. Can we actually do this? Is there an NPC here as well? There's no NPC here, is there? No, I don't think there is. But yeah, if we're at like not about the same gear level, but at least like somewhat useful gear level, then I don't mind doing it. But I am not very useful right now, and I don't like playing like that. I want to play with people that are at about the same gear level that I am. Obviously not the completely same gear level, because that's pretty much impossible to find a group for. You've never been useful, bro. Come on now. Wow. Come on, dude. Oh yeah, to do me like that. I mean, it's true, but being dancer only does have its limitations. This is payback for the vote, yeah. uh, good shit. Of this fight music, probably because it's so rare to hear. Yeah, it's almost always fucking campaign battles here. Like, I never find the fucking campaign battle either, it's super annoying. How do you actually turn in campaign battle for the allied nodes? Because last time I did a campaign battle, I just didn't get credit at all. Even though I had tags up and everything. That was some next level bullshit. Yeah. Campaign was definitely content. I guess I just keep auto weapon skill on, right? Yeah, probably. This guy should wear Turnion. Yes, he is. So a regular ambuscade. Let's try normal. Been doing very easy so far, but we got a little bit more money this way, since we're spending the rest of all of this on fucking Alexandrite. I'm assuming this is fine. So my blue magic spells are set now, right? Yeah, okay, cool. That's good. Alright, Bard buffs. Bayon times 3. And since we're almost closing down, I'll just Bayon 4 as well. So, Soul Voice. Didn't see Soul Voice go off. I guess it went off. That's Victory March. Fencing March. Mercado. Minuet 5. Minuet 4. Protect 5. So my white mage doesn't have to. Crusades. Phalanx. And Kakuna run in. I don't care too much about Unlight. Actually, maybe I should have used Unlight. These guys are undead. Shirai is famous, dude. He's good. More people know him than me. With good reason. With good reason. Alright. Let's do this. Sentinel up. Let's just ignore the spooky dogs. People hate me. I'm sure people hate me too, don't worry, man. Oh fuck. Did I get dared? I did. Holy circle. Oh, circle, I can spell, dude. You have the Terra as well on these. Did I get interrupted during my fucking... Yeah, I did, alright. Got a Divine Emblem. Holy 2 for the Amnesia. Fucking Pog. Can I finally reprisal now though? Thank you. Get Thuros almost up. Should be on me again. Especially after a shield dash. Next time it turns, I'll Palisade as well. Fairly sure every time at 1 hour it resets hate though. Yeah, see, there it is again. Let's Palisade here. Am I amnesiac? Yeah, I'm amnesiac. Alright, that makes sense. Should probably use Sepulture as well on this. There we go. And some Yetatura. Besides that filthy multi-baxing hoe. Imagine being that mad at multi-boxers. Just kidding, I was as well. I'll just Rampart, I guess. Oh, that really didn't bring hate back, huh? Oh, it did. Never mind. I hate multi-boxers. The main invasion gear? Yeah, it's super good. That's why I macroed in. When I get Elver Seal, it automatically gets macroed in my Ashita cast right now. It's really nice. Is that up? I think it is, right? Oh, it's not yet. Lame. Alright, time to Invincible. I'm shitting down in a little bit anyway, so I may as well use everything. Can't do anything without their 1299 trusts. You remind me of this guy on Asura that was telling people about he needed kill because he was leeching McDonald's Wi-Fi. I'm sure Shirai knows who I'm talking about. Shula, yeah, that's it. That's the one. That's the one. I like how people just know who that is. It's so good, dude. There's so many trolls on that fucking server. He's still doing it every now and again. Nice. That's a good thing, though. That keeps the server alive, right? No home point, no job, etc. That shit cracked me up the first time I saw it. It was so good. Because we were used to those people anyway, right? There were some really bad players that were shouting for money and stuff. But he was taking a piss, but he was dedicated, man. He did that for years. Boys to women. No, he quit. Aww. Azrael's eternal rival. He quit. Aww. Wait, who's keeping Azrael in check then? If not him. If not the man himself. Imagine having money. Oof. Find seal. Where did I put all my seals on this guy? Case, alright. There we go. And this guy... I only have one seal. I'll just put it in case as well then, just like the rest. There we go. Let's use those as well. Sweet. I'll need to trade it to that guy. Trade. So many skirmish stones, man. Have you seen my skirmish stone collection? And if not, do you want to see it? I have not done a lot of skirmish. My mock sack is completely capped out right now. Then again, my mock sack is like 30 big instead of 80. Here. Just fucking... These are actually really nice leaf orbs. They go over 3 mil per stack. And these probably for more. So I do have some money here. I just don't want to sell it now because right now is the time where these are pretty cheap. They go up in price a lot when the campaign is off. I had 2 mil between 4 characters. Yeah, but you usually have like, you go up and down and kill a lot. I can't quite do that. All I do is AFK in Mara. That's the end game, right? What's the beef between Ezreal and Boys to Women? It's just troll versus troll. Though, for a while, Ezreal was not trolling, he was just drunk. Let's be honest there. He got trolled hard. I'd imagine he knows he's being trolled now, though. There was a time where he didn't realize. Does Az still play? Been back 3 days and not seen him. I think he does. You can just check his account. I don't think he name changed. Ezreal. Asura. Last thing sold on auction house at 28 October, so yeah. He still plays. I said this yesterday, but he's a lot more chill now than before. Yeah, I think that's a good thing, though, for him. He was in a weird headspace last time we met. I did feel for the guy. Oh, by the way, hold on. What? I'll show you something cool that I got. Watch this. Look at this, right? Not only do I have this wand, but I can, fucking in 20 seconds I can do something funny. I don't even know Ezreal or whatever, but I know people used to dislike him. They hated him because he was very toxic at that time. Oh, Arboma runs weird because he has more movement speed than my other characters, but the follow add-on wants to keep him in check with my other characters as well. So basically he starts stutter stepping because he can go faster, but he's not allowed by the add-on. But yeah, that's the main reason. If he's chill now, like, I have no quarrel with him. Alright, look at this. I can fucking bind myself for 1 minute straight. I can't move anymore, it feels good. Oh, so it's cheating. I know, right? I only play this game on vanilla. There we go. I fucking love this item, man. It's so funny. Okay, so the point used to be, it has Enchantment Bind, which recharges every 10 minutes. And while you're bound, you get magic accuracy plus 20 and magic attack bonus plus 20. This was back when item level didn't exist. So you use it once and then you have like, you're basically like a turret for 1 minute. That's what it used to do. And it was technically best slot for a very short time. But it's just a really fucking funny item because you can bind yourself for 1 minute with an item. Like, that's just so stupid. It's funny. That's why I didn't toss it as well. I just find it really fucking funny, that item. I really like it. Oh, you want to see it? Hold on. It is like non-item level, so... The way multi-send follow works is that if you're more than 0.5 from your followed target, it makes you auto-run towards the target, yeah. You can tell that as well, because you can accidentally turn auto-run on while you unfollow, and you can just let them stand still by just stutter stepping slightly. So I noticed that there as well. That's a fucking funny item though. Wait, I had some stuff that I wanted to get from this. I wanted to get some stuff on this guy as well. Main job, scholar, mock save, there we go. I think I'll give that to my scholar actually. Trade. Arrow. There we go. I had Atlo in my monk save as well, if I recall correctly. Oh, and water 5 and refresh. Nice. I'll take that. Change job, support job, red mage. Let's use these. Oh shit. I already have that one. Then you auto range, so you auto run again. Yeah, it's more like when you manually stop following with follow me off. Is what I meant. Or are you talking about something else now? Oh, never mind. You're talking about something else now. I wish we could play Among Us, Shirai, but Ponto is at home. Would make a crawl or group. Let's see here. I actually love using healbot's follow over anything. A lot of people do. A friend of mine loves healbot like that as well. Just use it for auto run for a really long time, even though he didn't have a white mage at that time. Weird follow movement. Yeah, when you auto run initially, it starts the follow direction. Yeah, you notice that. Also, fucking Pog, I can Atlo myself now. Can actually get TP in town, Poggers. Fucking regain, baby. Hell yeah. I need to use this as well, I think. It's the last Rod 2 spell that I needed. This one. I can just toss all of the other Atlos, so... Fairly sure that's the last Rod 2 spell I needed. Yeah, I got all of them now. That's nice. I have so many Geo spells I need to get, man. I have no Geos at all yet. I have to get all of them. Feels bad. I think I'll go do my mock card and then see if I can host someone. These are such weird items, man. I want to continue Meeble Barrows, but I don't want to do it without Thief. I think it is very worth leveling Thief for that. Alright. Change job back to Paladin here. A little bit of luck this stayed. It did, nice. I'll change back to the Bard as well, I guess. So technically for that Meeble Barrows fight, Scholar would actually be really nice. Maybe I should support Red Mage for now. It's kind of a nice support job for Bard with refresh. I did it too fast, so it didn't block slide automatically. Whoops. Alright, MSS, UEHP, Eastern, Adulin 2. There we go. Do some mock art and start shitting down here. I know nobody that's streaming Final Fantasy right now. Huh. A lot of Nasumi streamers. You. Fuck a Nasumi, disgusting. At least played Eden. I find private completely unattractive. I understand why. It's a lot of pink tinted goggles that people are wearing, and once they actually need to camp NMs for 24 hours straight, they remember why they didn't like it. That's what happened with me. So 50 stars, is that the cap for the GPS crystal? It seems to be. Oh no, it's not. 51 is. You can still get 51, never mind. KEKW private. Imagine not playing retail. What are you, poor? Oh, it matured already? Nice. Imagine not having a full trust team of only 299 per trust. You said it, not me. I mean, I think by now people know who's saying it, right? I hope. I'm fine not playing too. I have 100 plus. 100 plus characters? Damn, dude. Or 100 plus dollars, that's all. Yeah, Ronstadt, that's the one that's the one I was talking about earlier. Holy shit, that's the one. Man, Ronstadt was fucking funny. He was a paladin, and he kept screaming and yell like, "You guys are wrong. Vitality is very important for paladin. You don't want to get damage taken down. It's not worth it because it only like vitality only like it does the formula for damage taken. Vitality is in there, and damage taken is only at the end or something. It was so fucking funny, man. He was and he meant it. Like that guy actually meant it. Oh, these shining stars. Yeah, that makes sense. But that guy meant it. Like he was not trolling. In every single content that people let him come on, he just, oh my god, he was the worst player, and you could tell he was trying as well. Wait, Ronstadt still plays? No way. He's selling Delve clears. That's actually really funny. After 4 years, he can finally do Delve. Feels good. How much is he selling them for? In before 2 mil a pop. Calling it now. 1 mil per one. Oh my god, that's so expensive. Fucking Ronstadt. Jesus Christ. That guy was so fucking funny, man. I laughed at his shenanigans every single time he was yelling. And he yelled a lot. Like a lot. That shit was so good, man. I guess, whatever. How much do these fish go for? Only 3k? Man, I remember Ronstadt. He was so funny. I saw him once on Paladin in my Ambu group. I joined and I was like, oh no, it's this guy. And he was in there and I thought, okay, you know what? I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe, like, all he has to do is hold hate once and just stand still. Surely he can do that, right? So that's where I learned he was very serious about the whole vitality on Paladin thing, because he did not have any form of TT on his Paladin, and he just fell over. It was so funny, man. I was like, I'm gonna leave. Bye. Sorry, I can't deal with this. God damn, dude. I am very happy that guy's still playing. He's like Asura's national treasure. Ooh, Daybreak. Why does Daybreak have this amount of magic damage? Can someone tell me that? It's so good, dude. Even better, man. Fucking Helix. Magic damage doesn't matter as much on weapon skills. I don't think people realize that. But Iono Helix has very low base magic damage, and magic damage plus 241 on a one-handed weapon is really fucking good. So along with the light elemental damage plus 50, Iono Helix just becomes best in slot for Scholar. Why aren't you using it for MB Helix as well? It's better. No, you're Nocto Helix. Iono Helix is better. Didn't you listen? Feels bad, man. Not for my set. You need a better set then, man, because Daybreak blows it out of the water like completely. I already did some spreadsheeting on this, and Daybreak is so fucking strong, man. Holy shit. Bruh. Just get better gear for a head. Alright, link me your set. I'll check it out. I'll spreadsheet it for you, and I'll come back tomorrow and tell you what the damage difference is. This is a hill I will die on. Sphere re-raise. I fucking love this piece. It's so cool. It's like, you just equip it when you know everyone's gonna die. There's something about that that's just really funny. What actually drops that piece? That's rare, right? Oh yeah, that's from the 3 Zeta fairies. Really annoying fight. It's a shame Scholar's not on that. Could have used some refresh pieces there. This guy's pretty stacked actually. Oh, never mind. Staunch Zeppelin and Q. Ugh. That's a nice Hawkman. Nah, he's definitely stacked. It's just the NQ here that's not best in slot. Wonder what his DT is in this set. This doesn't have any DT, right? No. That's all MDT as well. Maybe just a Magic Evasion set, that makes sense. And the re-raise sphere, I guess. That's a nice, nice cape. Very well done. I'm doing that on the Scholar as well at the moment. I already have 3 Scholar capes and still 1 Bard cape. I'm still sad you bullied my Scholar, bitch. Show me your set then. Maybe you're right, maybe yours is better. Maybe I'm just a noob. Who knows? I'm surprised you're playing Scholar. We'll post in Discord. Alright, that's fair. Gotcha grip. Ugh. Disgusting. Just get fucking this one, man. Come on. I really wonder what Scholar's like. Like, I've not played Scholar ever. This would be my first time Scholar. I just leveled up to 99, so I have no idea what I'm doing. I just know how formulas work. And I know most gear in this game. That's a lot of Merlinic. Aren't you capping on, like, over-capping it? Hermetic earring, what the hell? What is that? Hermetic. Why the fuck are you using hermetic earring? I'm not wasting a pill swapping on a grip. Is that just about cape? I'm assuming that Bookworm's cape is maxed. And if it isn't, there's nothing you can do about it as well. So Locust Ring is 10, or 5, I mean. Scrimmer Cord. What is that? Scrimmer Cord plus 1? Oh, that's definitely really good. Oh, that's the expensive item, isn't it? Yeah, that's the domain invasion one. I skipped out on that one because for me that's unupdatable for a really long time. That's literally Rama cost. The NQ is maybe affordable. Let's see how much it is. 10 mil still. That's really expensive. And that's probably best in slot, yeah. You don't need a OB for Scholar as well. It does add a lot. The HQ. 5 base magic damage and 2 magic attack bonus is definitely something. But that's only when you have like money too much. Melqui clogs +2. Now here's where I have a problem with you, man. That is not okay. That is not okay. Get these. Get these. I completely guarantee you that these will outdamage it. 100% guarantee. Okay, so you are using these when weather's up then. Or Climaform is up. Okay, that's good, that's good. That's fair enough, that's fair enough. I was about to say, like, if you're just completely disregarding those, man, you're missing out so much. Alright, so... I ain't that shit. Is that a domain augmented Merlinic Jabba with double magic accuracy and double magic attack? Looks like it is. But it has... Why does it have 5 augments? What? It has magic accuracy +21, magic attack bonus +21, magic accuracy +11, and magic attack bonus +8. How do you get double augments on that? That's really weird. The pedagogy +3 headpiece I agree with. Pamphredo Deathlum is actually something you can wrap as well with this thing. This is better for Helix. It's not actually like that, just Lua picks it up weird. Ah, okay. I know, but lazy. Alright, fair enough. So, magic attack, or magic bursts plus... Let's say, wait, is +9 max? I thought +10 was max, right? For Melinic. Right? +10 is max. Alright, so let's assume those are +10 instead of +9, right? You got +10 there, +10 there, Academus is +10, and then 5 from Locust Ring, and... missing 5 more somewhere. I think you should replace your Hermetic Ring for a Static A-Ring. Neck? Oh right, Neck has some as well, I guess. Argued, Stole, +1, is that enough? 7, yeah, that's enough. Are you actually getting the augments on that as well? So with my augments, I'm perfectly capped. Yeah, that's true. I'll open my spreadsheet real quick. Sheets. See if I actually copied the gear I used for it. So on the Academos set that I made, I was getting about 7,400 excluding a Geo. And on the Daybreak set that I made, I was getting 9,746 without a Geo. So basically a 2.3k damage increase, or yeah, 2.3k on my Daybreak set. And it is, my Academos set is very similar to yours. I think the only thing I did different is My legs were Merlinic or Amalric as well. I was using Merlinic Jibba. I was using Static Earring instead for with the Locust Ring, and I'm using a you know that Tenzin neck with +10 magic burst on it? That one. On Light Helix only, I can understand, but on All Helix then... Well, yeah, of course, on All Helix no, but why wouldn't you Light Helix? With Daybreak, it is by far the best Helix now. So only if the enemy is light resistant, you wouldn't use Light Helix. Because that's a big increase, right? Let's see here. That's a 30% damage increase. 31% damage increase even. So even if a mob is like weak to fire, like 130%, but it's only neutral to light, the Daybreak Helix will still win. So it depends. Yeah, of course it depends on what you're doing. That's just this game entirely, but Daybreak is so good for it because you can use the Culminus as well, and Culminus has magic damage +75 on it, which is fucking amazing for Helix. My base magic damage on Helix with my Daybreak set is 610 instead of 498. Yeah, this is solely light Helix because that's the Helix you'd use in 90% of the content, if not more. If spell.English Lumino Helix and buff active is Aurora Storm, then equip main Daybreak. Use the Culminus as well instead of the Amurapi Shield. Culminus is better by a long shot as well. And I'm fairly sure you have it, it's really easy to get. "19 geared jobs, Jesus dude. Just play Scholar, Lamau. My Mockhouse hurts, do it better. I don't care." It's good to talk to you, man. I really miss this. I like talking about sets and stuff, and I don't... Like, I usually do it on stream, but it's hard to find someone to talk to that really wants to go to the maximum amount as well. There's a few people in chat that talk to me about that, though. It's really nice. Like, actually trying to theorycraft with me. I really like it, and I definitely appreciate it. Even if people like make comments about me doing something wrong, I am all for that. As long as I'm actually doing something wrong, of course. Yeah, that's what I did on Dancer as well. Like, I play 1 to 2 jobs and I just go fucking ham on them instead of just doing every job for specific content. Yeah, that's fair. With 19 geared jobs, that's fair. I'm just gonna gear 3 jobs per though. I should actually change that. I'm gonna change my command for it. Twitch. Because I have this command. But there is some other stuff that I want now as well. No wait, I need to go to Nightbot, not to Streamlabs. Login with Twitch. Authorize. Exclamation point jobs. There we go, submit. Now I need to change it, Arbor 1 as well. There we go. Let's go to Tenebrae. There we go. cool. That should work out. Let's try it again. There we go. Just to make clear what I'm doing. Alright, I'm gonna close down. I don't have any fun to post though, so I think I'll just oh, there's a few more people now. I still don't know any of them though. Nah. It's alright. I'll host some other time then. Yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed the show. I'm gonna go get some dinner and everything. If you enjoyed, consider leaving a follow. If you don't want to, that's completely fine as well. I'm also uploading all of these streams to YouTube, so if you want to check out any previous streams, you can by clicking on the link for it in my Twitch bio. And yeah, I hope everyone has a really nice evening, or day, or whatever, where you are. Alright, take care, dude. I don't know him yet, and that's mostly the thing. I want to make sure that I have seen people before I start hosting them. Just to make sure that I don't host someone who's a complete asshole. I don't like doing that. I'll check his stream out in a bit. Alright, good night everyone.